All right, hello. Welcome to session 8 of Dungeons and Dragons: Rime of the Frostmaiden. Um, we will, I guess, start with the recap. I will say just before we start, for anybody watching, I am a little bit sick, so if my voice starts to kind of die out after like a couple hours, just I'm trying my best, but yeah, I've just got a sore throat. It's hopefully COVID. Maybe I'll get lucky and die. You never know. But anyways, so we'll just get right into it. So we got our recap that I definitely didn't forget to write until an hour ago. Um, so alrighty. So last time on D&D, with a few days left to kill before the Good Meat election, the party headed southwest to the small town of Dugan's Hole. Um, the party did take some time to assist some town members that were experiencing a rather troubling issue. A couple children had been kidnapped by talking wolves who were holding them hostage and demanding a ransom that the very poor town could not pay. The party met with the talking wolves, who claimed to only be doing what they were doing because they were forced by their frost giant master. The wolves ended up tricking the party into an ambush at the giant's old home, where they found that the giant had already been slain by something that had broken into the lair well before the party had arrived. After a lucky set of encounters with the wolves and a mammoth, the group of professional animal slayers rescued the children from the frozen lair and brought them safely back home, in which Brawley naturally tried to use the whole situation to kind of drum up political support for the election. So with only a few days left until the Good Meat election, the group is now planning to head south, trying to track down the voices in Desmond's head, which are pointing him in that direction. So, as we ended the last session, the group is getting ready to head south. Glow kind of turns to the group, is like, I haven't been sleeping so well. I feel like maybe I should, I don't know, sit this one out. Do you think you all would be fine without me? I mean, I don't know. Like, what are the odds of like two people just kind of like showing up and being able to take my place along with Scrappy? I mean, it might not be very likely.
I mean, Dugan's Hole is, quite the tourist attraction. I'm sure someone will show up from the guild.
And then, oh, you can't believe it! But looking to the east, you see Gwen and you see Eldon rolling into town.
See? What did I say? Always lucky.
Welcome, welcome.
Rolly, nice to see you again.
Oh yeah, totally.
Holy, how's it going?
Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We've just been chilling here for a little bit. Now we're gonna head south. 'Cause I don't really know why Desmond's like talking to people, but like I don't really know who he's talking to. So it's looking to have like a dope party or something. Maybe drum up more voters. You know, just the usual.
I was thinking with your whole image, right? Obviously, you're big and strong. I think
Oh yeah.
really to exemplify that, like we should look for a steed,
dragon?
some like large animal. I mean, a dragon's kind of scary, but we're up here in the north. I was thinking a polar bear, but Coca-Cola really wasn't down for that. But maybe like mammoth. I don't know. Those really are symbols of strength. We should definitely look for one, I think, see if we can find one. I think that would be really good for your image. It's definitely a strength. It would really help our party just in general.
I think that's a great idea. Now that I'm thinking about it.
So we
But,
should definitely look out for one, make sure we can rescue
man,
one. I know they're pretty,
I,
peaceful creatures, very protective of their owners.
I mean, aren't they kind of like pretty rare? And are they more of like a tropics animal? I'm not really an expert on them, so big on fish, but that's about it.
They're super rare, actually. They're, I think they're endangered. There's only a handful of them left, so it would definitely be
Yeah.
a
Oh, yeah.
huge bonus to have one, with our party. And they're actually in this frozen region. I know there's a couple. I've only ever heard of a couple up here. I think it would really show the locals how much we cared about our areas if we had one and took care of one, cherished the beautiful life that is Mammoth.
I'm staring directly at Desmond and N. Just kind of don't squeak.
I'm too tired to squeak. My face is like dead, and I haven't slept well in days.
I just have this bewildered blank look on my face.
I also think we have these sled dogs. Why are we even using dogs? We should try to find some wolves. Wolves could work the same way. They could protect us,
Wolves
They're
are a
acclimated.
lot
We don't
harder
have
to
pay
train
for them.
Yeah.
But
Definitely something else I was just thinking about on my way here that we should try to aim. We're pretty good at taming animals. I mean, we've only had one incident where we couldn't, but
just
that would be
just the
something
one.
good to look at.
Just the one, man. I don't know. Something about wolves kind of give me an off vibe. Like they would like try to lie and stuff. I don't know. I don't really talk to them, but they'd probably like try and kill us.
Notorious bastards.
Yeah, we'll have to think
I
about
mean,
that one.
you would take care of that and all, but just alternative methods are sometimes like cool.
Yeah, I understand that.
Glenn, what do you think? Are you a big fan of the wolves too and mammoths? Okay,
I'm
Joe.
sorry. My audio keeps cutting out. What?
No, it's okay, Glenn. I got you. Gwen's
My
on our
ears
side.
keep ringing off these mountains or wherever the hell we are.
Same with Desmond. Maybe you
Yeah.
got the same thing.
Only if it sounds like whispers coming from a very specific place.
And Desmond, just to be clear, these whispers, are they like saying anything or like being like, hey, who should I be voting for? Or like, how big is the platform? Anything like that?
No, I can't seem to make out what they're saying, but maybe they are trying to reach you.
Because maybe they are just like disgruntled, eager to vote people.
Yes, the forgotten constituents of.
So does anybody have anything else to do? It's kind of weird. Scrappy is legitimately passed out in those very comfy, warm boots. And I don't really want to wake him up. He seems too.
Glow kind of looks over it. Everyone's like, well, I mean, I guess I can stay and watch Scrappy since I haven't been feeling great anyways, so I don't mind staying behind.
Lucky you.
Yeah, I mean, I got this upcoming election to work on, so I gotta be thinking about do I give performance? Is that what they do? Do they perform? Yeah, I gotta work on my performance. But I got time.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
We have whole days.
We really got a whole hour of travel, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, so where are we heading to? What was the...
Well, the town told
Voices?
us there's nothing south, but I've been hearing this voice coming from a very specific location. It's localized to one spot, it seems. And Glow and I have both been having similar recurring nightmares. We're unable to, fully get the benefits of, what I'd call a long rest.
So,
So,
do you think these things are like connected, or are
I
they?
believe they are.
You think so?
Yes, I think I'm the only one that can hear them because my telepathy.
Dude, telepa what?
Well, you've noticed I've been able to talk in your head, right?
Yeah, I thought you were just
Wait,
like.
what?
I just thought you were talking like very like powerfully.
I did it with Gwen as well when we were fighting when we were on the lake, and I needed to move you.
I have no recollection of this.
And we've got time if you want to go. See that? I mean, we're just working on Broly's campaign, getting ready for that. But we can do that as we travel.
Yeah, it's further south.
Stay in this area.
I don't know how far it'll take us, but we should pack probably pretty heavy.
We got a couple days left before I take it to Shandar Froth. I'm sure he's shaking in his boots.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Desmond, you want to lead the way to your
Yeah.
friends?
Well, I don't know if they're friends yet.
I mean, they gotta be friends. I mean, most people who want to talk to me are pretty cool. I wouldn't want to talk to people I don't like, so.
Well,
Double checking, what were the contents of the nightmares again? I remember they were like trying to pull you into an infinite abyss.
Yeah.
you know, that was pretty much the gist. As the day goes on, I'm losing it. I'm losing the dream.
Talk to anybody about
Yeah.
these bad dreams?
Oh yeah, I talked to Broly. I've talked
well.
to the group.
Expert advice then, alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a big deal because I'm not having them, so.
I've talked to the whole group. Glow's also having them. There's not really a medical professional here in Dugan's Hole.
Well, I have magic stones. I don't know what they do for dreams, but
Magic stone?
don't worry about it.
I mean, let's go. Let's lead the way. We've got time. Do we have any supplies that we need to get?
Let me check what I have in my pack currently.
If we're traveling, should we spread the good word of Broly's campaign as we go?
I mean, obviously, if we see if we see some people around, then yeah, that'd be super dope. Broly Flounder.
What's that terrible smell that's coming from Scooby?
He was. Desmond, you got this.
Terrible smell.
Oh yeah, it's. I can't even get close to him. It's so bad.
Oh, Scoob, right. So we were out of town, and we stumbled upon.
It's this new lotion that he's been trying. He's got like dry skin.
He was squeaking, so we had to oil him.
Yeah, a lot of chafing going on. Not like me with my silky smooth fins. You know, he's more of the. You know, you'd think that he'd be fine with all that fur, but you'd be surprised.
It's bad. It's. Ugh.
You know,
Yeah, they should probably take a bath while they're here.
Yeah, I'll probably have him get that checked out at definitely the Dugan doctor.
I think we're ready. Are we?
Yeah, I think
Kind of
we
look around.
I think we have enough. I got like 9 rations, and yeah, I think we're good on supplies.
Let's head out, and I head out to the dogs. I assume we still have.
I think we have dogs.
Yeah, you all have dogs that are
late fees.
You're gonna have to pay some late fees.
That's okay. Once I'm in charge, I'll be able to use my political levers.
It'll be deductible at that point, right?
Yeah.
Expense.
You'll just take
we
it out
rent
of
these
our
dogs
salary.
Yeah.
Good mead.
What was that?
Rent.
We rent these dogs. Mead.
Yeah, I don't
It
know
sounds
where
like
we
we've now
rented them
stolen
from.
them.
The dogs. So the stables are not in Goodmead. There's one in Tourmaline, Targos, Brinchander, and East Haven. These dogs
are from Targos.
I think they're from Targos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it sounds
Fine.
like it's something that I'll need to, get on. Because if there aren't any sled dogs in Goodmead, then how are people supposed to get to Goodmead?
Excellent question. All right, so we load up on the sleds.
All right, so you all get on the sleds, ready to head south. Glow kind of works on dragging sleeping Scrappy inside. Scoob helps a little bit so that they're not sleeping in the cold. But
Do you think one of them will let me borrow their goggles of night?
yeah, totally. I mean, Scrappy doesn't appear to be using them. He's just sleeping right now.
I've borrowed them before. I'll take them.
All right, you are currently borrowing Scrappy's goggles. He's not gonna need them. He'll be fine.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
Alrighty. So I'm assuming Desmond is gonna be leading the way.
Yes.
Alright, so Desmond, give me a survival check.
Survival.
Alright, okay, yeah. So you are very sure you know the direction that the voices are coming from, and it really does feel like it's kind of like a radar almost. It's like if you turn your head a different direction, the voices it like switches to still be coming from the exact same direction. So it's actually like you've never been to this area before, and maybe wilderness exploration isn't necessarily your like specific expertise, but you're actually doing a very good job of navigating. After leaving Dugan's Hole, you eventually do get to part of just like a small river that leads into the Redwaters. It seems to be pretty frozen here, so no issue crossing the frozen river at all, and you continue going south. After about a couple hours of travel, you start to get to the point where you're near the Spine of the World Mountains, and some of you have been kind of through the mountain ranges before, but it was a little off more towards the west back in that first session, so right now you're kind of like off the beaten path. You're not really following any actual trails. Dugan's Hole is kind of the last stop as far as the road is concerned. As you can obviously see that on the map. But yeah, you're kind of in uncharted territory. As far as you know from what you've talked to people about, there doesn't seem to be anything south in this area, so it's mostly just kind of untamed wilderness. As the day goes on, the weather does start to get a little bit worse for wear. Potentially an oncoming blizzard, you're not entirely sure, but it is starting to snow a little more heavily. Visibility is getting a little bit more not secured. It's getting a little bit harder to see. I'm lost for words right now for some reason. But yeah, so it is getting a bit harder to see. Potentially blizzard coming on. It's not unbearable at this point. It's more just like a little bit of a heavy snowfall. But if the winds start to pick up, it could potentially get a little bit worse. So hopefully that does not happen. Like another hour or two goes by, so probably you've been about traveling for 3 hours now, I'd say. You've mostly been sort of hugging the mountain in between the forests. So basically just for the sake of you guys, so you can see on the map. You guys are like kind of right like in here, sort of like this area. So kind of in between the mountains and like some tree line. You eventually get to the point where you start to see, and this is about like right here. So if you can see on the map, there's like a little bit of like a kind of like a spot in the mountains, like that's surrounded by all sides. You see sort of around the curve of the mountainside, it looks like there's almost sort of it's like there's something like faintly glowing off in the distance. It looks like there's almost like a sort of like green tint to the surrounding area. Because of the visibility with the storm, you can't see exactly what it is, but it does appear to be like the direction where things are coming from. But yeah, you're not sure what it is. You just know like all you can see right now through the low visibility is it's almost like there's something like some sort of green glow coming from that direction.
All right, I pull the dogs to a stop, and I turn to the others and I shout, "Do you see that? Am I the only one seeing that, or is there actually something there?"
Do you think it's
I think I
jewels?
see it.
Yeah, everyone can see it, so it's not just a figment of your imagination.
Okay, good.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Alright, guys, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but that could be some pretty tricky things ahead of us. You know,
It could be golden jewels.
It could be golden jewels, but it could also be, there's this dope looking fish that I know, like, it's called like an angular fish. It's got like a little light thing, and a couple times I saw one, and I started like walking towards it, but then it was like totally not cool with me doing that, so I had to like run away real quick. So light does not always mean friend.
Angular.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Like a.
You think that fish is here?
It could be.
Above water.
Yeah, I haven't seen one out of water, so I can't. You never know.
True.
Yeah, no, I see what Broly's saying. It could be a trap based on the light and the voices, but
Are the voices saying anything different to you right now as you approach the light?
is it any stronger or
It's
different?
no, it's the exact same thing, and it doesn't like necessarily get stronger or weaker. It's like the same like frequency the entire time, no matter where you've been. And yeah, it's again, you don't know what language it is, but you can for the amount of time you've been hearing it over and over, you can very clearly tell it's the exact same phrase over and over.
Oh, I can make out the words.
Yeah, well, it sounds like it's hard to explain, but it sounds like a really like sort of like slimy like guttural sound that the words are coming through. You can tell it is a language of some kind, but it is nothing even remotely that you have heard before.
Hey Desmond, can you just like sound it out? I'm pretty astute when it comes to the fine arts, so maybe I would know like the language. You might have like a heavy accent or something, but maybe just really speak it, and then we'll figure it out.
Wait,
Alright.
can't you telecommunicate it into like our heads so we can hear it?
He could do an
I can
impersonation of it.
Yeah, I can do my impression of it into your head.
Okay.
Okay.
4 syllables.
I am opening the barriers of my mind to allow you passage into my brain.
Alright. Alright, I beam it to him one at a time.
Give me a performance check to see how good you can replicate it, because that's
Hey,
weird.
I'm really hoping we were gonna get some guttural noises from Louie.
Okay. So you do your best impression, and none of you know what he's saying.
You got
Oh,
something?
but this reminds me of a song I heard one time.
You got something like stuck in your throat, man? Like we're waiting to hear what it sounds like.
But that's what it sounds like. I just beamed it to you.
I mean, I guess we
I can say for sure it's not Dwarvish, Elvish, or Gith.
Gift.
Gith. I'm
I mean, I-
quite fluent in Gith.
I mean, I know primordial, but I don't think you could sit here and help transliterate that into common.
I'll be the first one to say don't think it's common. So I think we can scratch that one off as well.
Yeah.
Does the
I mean-
voice sound threatening?
Not really. I mean, it sounds weird to him, but like, not like
No,
it's not like
yeah.
yelling at him.
Like,
It's
if
just
you had
a
to
repeating
like guess
phrase.
what this person was trying to say,
Say
is
we
it
keep
like
going.
urgent?
I mean,
is it like gonna
It's
kill
getting
you if
cold
you don't
out.
figure
Hopefully
it out?
there's shelter up there.
We should really just like sit here and think about it in the blizzard conditions.
I'm glad we agree. So
There's no urgency. It's just one phrase over and over. So if it was, like a call for help, they're not very
well, then we got
enthused
time.
about it.
We got time. Okay, cool.
Is this like a stealth board situation? Just let me know and I'll disappear.
It's like up on a mountain, right? The light.
Well, so it's like sort of in the middle of. It's not like up in the mountain, but it's between like.
Between the mountains.
Yeah, it's like again, it's like right
At
there on the map.
At the very end.
Right
of this
there.
Yeah, like in the very middle.
Oh,
It's-
yeah, right.
Yeah. We all see. It's like right in there. So there's like that kind of crevice in the mountain that it's coming from that way.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm going stealth board.
How far away are we from it? It's a long way to stealth.
Yeah, so it's hard. So whatever is making the glow, you don't directly see it. Like I said, visibility is pretty shoddy right now with the storm. So
Please down.
you can't really see what it is or how far away it is.
Guys, where'd I
So
go?
we keep going.
Yeah. Let's
Here
press
we
on.
go.
All right. So you continue walking forward, and the glow starts to get a little bit brighter. It's never like it's not like blinding by any means, but it's just it's dark enough in the region that like even any sort of light is going to be pretty noticeable, especially when it's a rather large object that is emitting the light like this. So as you trudge deeper through the mountain valley. The eerie glow leads to what appears to be the monstrous outline of something stupendous and ominous that appears to be lodged into the ground. It almost resembles a large sort of cephalopod with slimy, ropey tentacles that are as thick as tree trunks, protruding from the sides of it that appear as if they've like tried and failed to burrow its immense bulk down into the snow. It's very odd. And I'm going to pull up a map just so you really know what you're looking at, because it's weird. So let me get that up here for you. And when I pull up the map, there's going to be some like I'll explain it, but there's gonna be like some black bars in random spots, but it's just because like there's text on the map, so I have it covered up in certain parts, but like you can put your tokens on them still because I just blacked it out in the background, but
Gotcha.
So you guys are actually coming in from like the northwest, so you see it's sort of in like the very southeastern portion of this little of this valley. So you'll be coming in from the top left of this map. So up kind of where the compass is. So the things right like this and this. So you can see it almost looks like a large like building or something. You're not sure. It's basically shaped, and you can see on the right here, it's shaped almost like a giant sort of like cephalopod. You don't know what exactly it is, but it appears to be some sort of building of some kind. It's got really long tentacles that are coming out from the front of it. Right here is like the second floor, and then here is the third floor. So you can see kind of a layout of what you're looking at on this right side here.
Gotcha.
But it's very odd. Like I said, it looks like a large cephalopod building of some kind. It's very, very weird. And the tentacles and like a lot of the random parts of it appear to be kind of emitting some sort of green glow.
It doesn't seem like it's alive. It is indeed a building. Just a building shaped like a cephalopod.
You maybe have to get closer to check. Give me a perception check from where you are. 6. It doesn't appear to be moving, but you'd maybe have to investigate it to get closer. It is. None of you have ever seen anything remotely resembling this. You don't really have any idea what exactly you're looking at.
I'm gonna reach out telepathically now that we're close enough, and say hello.
Okay.
See if that changes the message or anything.
For your telepathy, you have to have a target, right?
Yes, I'm targeting the cephalopod.
Okay.
Even though it appears dormant, I'm thinking maybe it's still alive.
That's interesting. I didn't think you would do that.
Uh-oh.
Let me check
Eat
something.
us, isn't it?
Hold on, let me check something.
Do you think I could speak with this thing? Or form a beast bond with the building type encephalopod?
Definitely.
Make it our friend? And definitely not kill it?
And you know, guys, I do have this pretty cool party trick. I was planning on saving it till later. But this this thing here, if it is alive and can breathe water, I can actually communicate with it. That's like one of my dope things I can do. So I could find out if he's a chill dude. It's gonna be kind of hard to vote with those tentacles, but maybe if the platform's big enough.
All right, what do you say?
I'm just sending a greeting like hello.
Okay.
Are you injured?
Okay. You do not get a response.
Doesn't seem to be responding to my telepathy, but you could try what you were talking about, Broly.
Oh, you actually wanted me to do that? I was just kind of like spitballing here. It's it's a little massive, but I guess I'll slowly walk up to a tentacle
You walk up slowly.
and it's just glowing.
Yeah. Where are you?
I guess now I'm like there. I'm
Okay.
approaching the tentacle.
All right. So it doesn't appear to be moving. Give me a. If you're not touching it, give me perception. But if you're touching it, you can make an investigation check, depending on what you want to do. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be moving. It looks wet, kind of. But like not just from like the snow. Like it looks, it's hard to. You'd have to really kind of get a feel of it, but it looks to be wet. It's moist. It's damp.
I'll just shout out, "Yo, what's up? It's your boy Broly Flounder here with my boys, and you know, we're all just here having a good time. Yeah, what's up?" And I'll go and like do like a little fist pound with the tentacle.
Okay. After you say that, you do see some movement in the snow around the tentacle.
Hey, I think it knows. I think it can hear us.
I'm gonna move closer and talk to it.
As you all start to move closer, you see the things that were moving around in the snow. They pop out and jump up to attack Broly. You do see two large, like, worm centipede creatures that hop out of the snow and are going to lunge up at Broly. And I'm going to need you all to roll initiative.
Remember me at the funeral.
So remember,
No.
click your token and then roll initiative.
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
my bad.
Yeah.
Amateur moves.
Amateur.
I mean, I'll re-roll if you need me to.
You got a 2. Nah, you know what? I'm just gonna keep your roll. I'm just gonna manually input it for you. Because you rolled so
Okay.
bad.
Oh, the battle music. Oh no.
Yes, it's battle music time. Alright. Didn't get great initiative.
Do I recognize? I don't know if like during this, can I see if I recognize what those things are,
Yeah, I asked the same question. Or
or is it
I
just
was
no
gonna use my
idea?
turn.
Yeah.
It's weird. When it's your turn, if you want, you can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Not a nature check.
Not for these. These are not a nature check kind of thing.
Oh boy.
I can't talk to them, is what you're saying.
This is definitely a situation where, like, I did not want to walk up, but Broly's like, oh, let's go. Let's hang out.
All right.
What are these things? What do they look like?
Right.
again?
So Desmond, you're up. So what you're looking at? It's like, so they're completely yellow. It's like a cross between a really thick, like bulbous worm with a centipede, and they have like long, stringy tentacles coming out of their face.
Like a Cthulhu
Yeah, kind of.
centipede.
Yeah. Cthulhu,
Wow.
like a yellow Cthulhu centipede, basically.
All right, I'm gonna make that Arcana check.
All right, go for it. 23. Okay, so you are a little bit proficient with, psionics and stuff. So these, while not necessarily psionic in nature, you do recognize the tentacle sort of stuff as like psionic related shit. These you would know are carrion crawlers. They're typically found more like in the Underdark. It's not common for them to be at the surface.
Well.
How did Underdark get up here with the score? That's weird. Well, I'll reach out telepathically and move. Well, first I'll move closer. About right here.
Okay.
And then I'll reach out telepathically. Wait, you said I recognize them as carrion crawlers, so do I know like how intelligent they typically are?
Not very.
Okay. Well, I'll still reach out and tell them to stand down. We're just here to help.
Okay. No response.
Okay. Is that my turn? Because I did the check and talk to him.
I'd let you do an action still if you want.
I will just ready rapier attack.
Okay. Cool. Alright, Broly.
Alright, so these things kind of like jumped out at the snow at me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, much to Eldon's dismay, Broly's got some quick reflexes, so I'm gonna attack.
Alright, go for it. Roll an attack.
I mean, I'm just looking out for mammoths. If I see a mammoth, definitely not attacking that.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I was just attacking the one that was in front of me.
Yeah, I figured. Alright. The two-handed one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Creature kind of shrinks back a bit, but doesn't seem to be too phased.
Then I'll just go into patient defense because I don't know what we're dealing with.
Okay. Alright, Eldon, you're up.
Well, I guess I'm doing an Arcana check too, just to see.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, no. You're not sure. Never
Maybe
seen
it's like my tentacles.
Or maybe they'd be friends.
But I'm pretty like off put by them, and
Yeah,
I
they're
already
really
know that
creepy looking.
I already know that if Broly's attacked them, that it's kind of too late. They aren't a mammoth or a wolf, so I'm gonna use Acid Splash.
Okay.
Just that, and I'm gonna do it so I hit both of them.
Okay. So dex saving throws. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the highest was a 9, so I'm sure they both fail.
Yeah, I think it was 13.
Yeah,
is
so
what
go ahead and roll a d6. Nice, they each take 4 points of acid damage. Very good, very good. The acid
And that
splashes on
is
them,
my
just barely missing Broly as he's patiently defending. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright. It is their turn. So this dude is actually going to go up towards Gwen. So, Desmond, you would get your ready to action now if you'd like to take it.
I suppose.
You don't have to. Not going to force you to take it. 12. That misses, sadly. So it is going to make a strike on Gwen. So it's going to lash out at you with its tentacles. Does a natural 20 hit? So
Just barely.
Gwen, I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Alright. That's good. Okay, so you take... You take 8 points of poison damage. And you feel as if a poison was trying to creep into your system, but you're able to kind of shrug it off a bit. It is going to make a second attack. After, like, lunging you with its tentacles, it's going to, like, come in for a bite. Oh my... Oh, okay, I rolled another nat 20.
Ah!
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, Jesus. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh, just 13 points of piercing damage.
Wait, if I use the ready action, can I use my reactions though?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
No, can't reduce that damage.
So, yeah.
Fantastic.
Okay.
You've been rolling bad in other sessions.
I deserve this.
Yeah.
I have deserved this. Jesus Christ. Okay, that
So
I
we're
was-
You
Today.
deserve this. What did I do?
Brooke, you should have seen me last session. It was insane. So the Winter Wolves, they had an attack where every time after the attack, I had to roll a d6, and I just had to hit a 5 or a 6 to recharge their attack. I missed it, I think, 8 times in a row or 7 times in a row? So I missed a 1 in 3 chance, 7 times in a row, and then on a turn where they actually needed to do shit, I double nat 1 for them. So it's like...
And by the way, when he says winter wolves, he means winter people. Just
Yeah,
Yeah, not
for
wolves.
anyone
You didn't-
listening.
There were no wolves.
yeah.
Last session.
For the things that were attacking us, my
Yes.
memory's hazy.
Yeah.
Thinking
I
it's
don't-
Elden can't hear the
The wind's blowing too
the
hard.
DM, the narrator.
But yeah, if Arik hadn't rolled the way he did, at least one of us would have died.
Yeah, Pix probably would have been dead. Maybe Desmond potentially, because he went out to save him, but yeah.
Yeah, I moved in pretty far out of the way, so I was ready to die.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, it's the other one's turn. It's gonna go for Broly, so it has disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
So tentacle attack, 18.
Yeah, that's...
Okay. So you take 6 points of poison damage, and I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
You said 6 points?
Yeah, 6 points. So you fail the con save. You feel your joints lock up. You are currently poisoned and paralyzed for 1 minute. You can make a save against this at the end of each of your turns. I don't know. Monks have shit against poison, but I don't know if you have it yet.
I do not think so.
I don't think you have it yet, so this should still affect you. And it is going to make a second attack.
Are we level 10?
No, not
Oh,
quite.
No, I don't have it.
Okay.
Wait, we're not?
No. So it does get advantage, but you did activate patient defense. Does patient defense still work if you're incapacitated?
I don't see. Incapacitated just means I can't take like actions or reactions, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're paralyzed, and part of the paralyzed condition gives you the incapacitated condition as well. Like, what does patient defense read?
It reads, you can take the dodge action.
Okay.
So,
Now let's find out what the dodge action means. We're going all in here.
Until the start of your next turn, any attack rolls made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker.
Okay.
You lose.
You lose it. What?
You
Mal, were you
lose
gonna
the
say something?
You lose this benefit if you're incapacitated.
Yeah. All right. So
Or
it
if your
gets
speed drops to 0.
it gets advantage.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I figured.
It'd be crazy if you could patient defense while paralyzed.
16?
16 just hits.
Oh shit. Okay. And since you are paralyzed, it's an auto crit if it hits.
Shandar Froth wins.
How
You
would
gotta
I
hang in there, bro. You can't let Shandar
I have
Frost.
to manually roll this then because it's not gonna automatically count that as a. Okay. So that was
Would you just roll it twice?
basically that's what I'm doing, but I have to subtract the modifier then. So it's the first roll was 9, and then if you add the dice, that would be an additional 5. So 14 points of piercing damage.
Muhammad, help us.
Yeah, okay. N, you're up. This is starting off a lot worse than I expected.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I say with 6 points.
Oh boy. What do you got, Vix?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're good, no worries.
Wait.
Fuck. A 15-foot cone from where I'm standing would include Desmond, wouldn't it?
Yes, but you could move in a way to only hit the 2 crawlers.
That's awfully close. Everyone's taking so much damage, I'll take the risk then.
Yeah.
I feel like the smart play is hanging back and using Chromatic Orb, but I'm not smart.
Let's do it.
Alright.
Alright,
Level-
Burning Hands. So I need a save, dex save, okay.
Do I have to, Dex 13? Oh.
Yeah, I make the dex saves. So we got a 14 and an 11, so I think 1 fails. Yeah. Because it was your save is a 13, right? Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
That is correct. Dex
Cool.
13 is the
Okay,
saving.
so go ahead and roll the 3d6. Or were you casting it at a first level or second level?
I was doing second.
Okay, so it'll be... Yeah, go ahead and roll 4d6.
Cool.
Can we tell which one got hit?
It was the one closer to him that failed
Okay.
the save. Alright, 4d6. So the close one to him takes 17 points of fire damage. Then the back one takes half of that.
That's something.
Alright, so N unleashes a scorching ray from his hands, burning one of them. The second one, it kind of like shrinks out of the way a little bit, kind of ducks behind one of the tentacles a little bit, but it does still damage him. So that's the big damage. That's gonna help. Anything else?
That does not kill, did it?
No, it does not kill.
Fuck. Is there anything else I can do?
I mean, if you have a bonus action, but I think the only bonus actions wizard have at this point would be like stuff that kind of like gets you away. So I don't know.
Alright.
You don't really have anything super big to do.
Alright, as my bonus action, I will quietly panic.
Okay. Alright, Gwen, you're up.
Okay, I would like to cast Moonbeam on the little guy in front of me.
Okay. Interesting. So it's a con save. I think Moonbeam is at the start of the turn or the first time they enter, so it doesn't take it right away. So yeah.
Right.
So you do have Moonbeam active.
Yeah, and then I would. If I healing word Matt, will that be helpful even though he's poisoned?
It wouldn't cure the poison. You'd have to have something that cures a status condition.
Okay.
Does Moonbeam hit both of them?
It should. I think it's it's a 5 foot radius on a point, right? So I think
I wasn't sure how close they were.
Yeah, so you could put it on the point right there and hit both of them.
Okay, cool. We'll do that.
So we'll say we're doing that. Again, I'm pretty sure Moonbeam the damage starts.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's on a point.
Yeah, I played a druid, so Moonbeam's the bread and butter. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, we'll call that good.
Okay. All right, Desmond, you're up.
All right. Question about telekinetic movement.
Sure.
It says they have to be willing. Can he does that mean I have to ask him and he says yes or?
Yes, you would. I would say you telepathically ask them.
Okay, that's what I've been doing so far.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if that's just what it means. Okay.
Yeah, because if you're using something on a willing creature, obviously they have to agree to it. Otherwise, they would like fight against it.
Yeah. So I'll reach out to Broly and ask him. Well, I'll ask him if I can move him.
Is that something?
You can respond telepathically.
Oh, then yeah, that'd be dope.
All right, so I'm gonna move him back 30 feet.
Okay.
Or
Very good.
I'll put you. Wait.
You can't move
10,
my character. I don't think so.
That was 25, I think. You can actually go in the black squares, by the way, in this map. It's not fog, it's in the background. Again, I just put those there to cover up text.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I'll action surge.
All right. Is that an action for the telekinesis?
The telekinetic movement?
Yeah.
It doesn't say it's an action, but I've just been...
Is that from your feat or your subclass?
Oh yeah, it says as an action.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, so
Right,
now
action
I'm
surge
going
it up.
to action surge and rapier attack the one in front.
Which one?
The one in front of Gwen.
Okay, cool. Go for it. That does not hit.
Mother sucker. And that's my turn.
Okay, alright, Broly, you're up. You can do nothing at the end of your turn. Give me another Constitution saving throw. Success. You are no longer poisoned, and once the poison is gone, the paralysis has faded from your body, so you will get a turn next time.
Easy.
Eldon, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to Acid Splash again.
Go for it.
So it hits both of them.
Sure. It's
Oh,
I think I have to make a save, right? Oh, we'll see if I take
Yeah.
the 1 damage.
Big damage.
Well, okay, the close one, it actually fails. The second one hit a 20, so... So the close one takes 1 point of acid damage.
And I just stay in my spot.
Alright. It is now that close one's turn. It's gonna go after Gwen again, but it is first gonna take the Moonbeam. So Moonbeam is a con save, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20, so I think I take half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll damage on the Moonbeam. I think it's 2d10, right?
It is, yes.
Do you want to roll it or do you want me to roll it?
You can roll it, since you're rolling so well. Of course.
It takes 2 points of damage.
I would like to point out that if these things happen to be shapeshifters, they now have to go back to their original form.
You are correct. They are not shapeshifters.
Damn it.
So it is
Guys,
going
hey,
to...
I don't think these things are shapeshifters.
It is gonna attack you with its tentacles.
Of course, because why not? Guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
You might.
If only Phil was here.
If only Phil was here. That is a 20.
Yep,
Oh.
uh-huh.
Oh.
And it... So I rolled 6 on the damage.
Dick.
So you are unconscious.
It's okay. It's not like she's our healer. Or the only person who could heal.
This is not gonna go well. You guys are gonna die. Okay, I guess it's gonna then go at Pix for the second attack because it did a shit ton of damage. I, 11? Does that hit a wizard?
My armor class is 11.
Okay, so it'll hit you unless you want a shield.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. So go ahead and expend the spell slot. So you quick flash up the arcane shield, and it's able to propel the biting creature backwards. That is going to be its turn. So does this guy take Moonbeam? Because Gwen went down before his turn. I don't think he does, right?
It wouldn't, because
Yeah.
it's on the start of its turn.
Yeah, when it enters it for the first time or at the start of its turn. Yeah, and the Moonbeam's down, so it does not take effect. Should have just wild shaped. So it's gonna go forward. It's gonna go over at Desmond there. Tentacle attack.
Let's see it.
That misses 10. Bite attack.
Oh wait, oh crap!
Oh, what's up?
I
Do
just,
you wanna do something?
I just remembered I had my reaction. I could have reduced the damage on Gwen,
Oh,
but that was 2
rip.
turns ago.
Yeah,
No, it's non-canon.
it's too late at this point. You gotta remember that.
Yeah,
We have
I
to
was
save that
holding
for the
it just
expanded
for
universe.
that, but
Yeah, you gotta remember your abilities.
It's fine. It's not like I like being alive.
Same. Bite attack 19, I think that hits.
yeah, that hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage. The tentacles, you're able to kind of bat them out of the way, but then you're not able to bat away the lunging mouth of the creature. And you are up.
Oh, Jesus.
So they're not aligned in a super great way to hit them with
No,
burning
they're
hands
not.
now, unfortunately.
Even if I go here, here, I don't think I can hit them both.
You couldn't hit them both without hitting somebody else at the current angle that they're at.
Hitting someone else seems like a bad idea.
You just hit Gwen.
No, I'm gonna go slightly back and I'll go with.
Okay, so if
My-
you go back, then it is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Ugh.
So would you like to move back? You certainly can.
I'm gonna undo that.
Okay.
Thank you for the warning.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm not really in a good position either way, but level 2 chromatic orb.
Sure. Go for it.
I don't.
12. Doesn't hit.
It's
Chromatic
nice knowing
orb
everyone.
fires off and goes over the small worm-like creature. Does not hit. Oof. That was a second level too.
Good shit.
That's not good. Alright, any bonus actions or movement?
Panic harder.
Alright, Gwen, give me a death saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Where are they on the sheet? I think it's just a con save, right?
Just a con save.
I think. May not be right. But
She rolled an 11.
she rolled an 11, so either way, you don't add anything?
No.
Okay, either way, you make the save, so you have one save. Desmond, you're up.
Hit him with a stick.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me. Or, wait, hang on. They're both in front of me.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I attack the one in front of Gwen.
Okay,
Because
Okay.
it's injured, and I need to get the wizard out of the...
yeah. 22
Sorry.
hits. Jesus.
Good
14
stick.
points of damage. What the fuck? That's crazy. How did you have a +6 to your damage?
Dueling. I
Oh,
don't
you
know
took
where
the
it's coming
dueling.
from. Yeah, I took dueling. Dueling's my fighting style.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah, and do you have a +4 on your modifier normally?
yes.
Damn. Okay. All right. Yeah, I forgot you took dueling. Jesus Christ.
Plus he's
So-
really angry.
That is true. 14 points of piercing damage as you skewer the worm. It is starting to look rough, but it's still going.
Darn it. That's my turn.
Starting
Alright.
to look rough.
Yeah, it's starting to look rough. Broly, you're ready to go. You shake off the poison. What's a little
Walk
poison
it
to
off.
Broly Flounder?
Lock it off. Do
Yeah.
a little shadow boxing.
Yeah, a little bit of shadow boxing.
And Broly Flounder's seen some scary stuff happen to him, so he's just gonna stay back, and I'm just gonna shoot some sun bolts at the guy right in front of me.
Sure, go for it. That hits. 7 points of radiant damage. As a blast of sunny energy collides with the creature.
And then I will flurry of blows to do 2 more.
Can you do that with flurry of blows?
Well, technically it's not called flurry of blows, but yeah, when you take the attack action, you can spend 1 key point to make the special attack twice as a bonus action.
Damn. Alright, go for it.
The downside is that I can't use Sunbolts as a bonus action unless I...
You did it as the action.
Yeah.
I see.
It's weird. And one of the reasons why it's not, like, super good.
It's the reason it's the best monk subclass,
Oh,
is what you said?
yeah.
21 hits. 6 points of radiant damage, and you got another one coming?
Let's go!
Oh, Jesus,
let's
yeah, it hits.
go.
Oh my god, another
Don't mess with
7.
Broly
What the
Flounder! Let's
fuck?
go!
Broly just blasts this thing with... Desmond, you're like taken aback by all the key energy just shooting right next to you. You see the warmth, feel the warmth of it like cascading next to you as it blasts into the creature. Broly is
That's
angry.
what I'm talking about.
You shook off that poison pretty well, I see.
Let's go!
Alright, anything else?
No, that's it!
Okay, Eldon, you're up.
I like look back to Broly and just like give him this like look of like inspiration. Like he's inspired me. So I'll move forward and I'll use Spare the Dying on
Okay.
Gwen.
Cool.
which
Honored.
means she's stable.
Yep. No longer
And then-
needs to make throws.
Then as a bonus action, I'm going to summon a tentacle of the deep
Go for it.
right in between the two of them,
Okay. Sweet.
and then attack the one to my right.
Go for it.
If I can find the button.
It's such a cool Warlock subclass.
I know, right?
It is pretty cool.
14 does hit. 9 points of cold damage to the creature. Oh, it's on death's door. Not quite down yet, but the tentacle smacks it into the dirt a little bit. It's looking very rough.
And then it's slowed
Oh, yeah, it is slowed. That's true.
at 10.
All right. Anything else?
I just like look back to Broly, and that's my turn.
All right.
Broly
Thumbs
guns.
So it is the one he just hits turn. It's gonna go after N again because it's still mad that it got burned real bad.
Hell
So,
yeah.
Tentacle strike. Oh my god, 11 again. That's your AC, right? Are you gonna shield?
Oh, I can do that more than once. Yes, I will.
Okay, go ahead and shield then. So the tentacles once again are stopped by the shield energy. It's gonna then go for a bite attack. That even hits through the shield. That's a 19. It's only 6 points of piercing damage, so not too bad. The tentacle is really the one you want to not get hit by. So yeah, just 6 points of piercing damage for you there, and that is that creature's turn. This thing's gonna go after Broly, actually, so it's gonna run up there. Desmond, if you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can.
I will.
Go for it. This was not happy with what Broly did to it. To 11 points of damage. Oh, it's so close. It's just barely up. But that did injure the creature a lot. Broly, it's coming after you. Sliding its way across the ground. It's going to make a tentacle attack.
He wishes.
17 to hit.
Yeah, no, I'll let that hit.
Okay, so you take 3 points of poison damage, and I'm going to need you to give me a Constitution saving throw, which fails. Broly, you are once again poisoned and paralyzed.
It's over, boys.
It is going to now make a bite attack at you with advantage. No. A 9. I rolled a 6 and a 9.
Misses! Can't hit the flounder!
Oh my god, of course a 69 misses Broly. It's fucking whatever. Okay. Well, you're still paralyzed, but yeah. Oh my god, you're so lucky. Okay, N, you're up.
Tempted to do something really stupid again.
I
So,
advise against.
I will say you can see that the creatures are both very injured. I don't know if that's going to help your decision making at all, but they are very, very both close to dying. So maybe you don't have to like burn a crazy spell. You could if you want to.
Do they still have that attack of opportunity if I move?
Yes, it would.
Man, these guys are dicks.
Yeah. A little bit.
Okay. Level 1 magic missile.
Alright, so... Alright, you get to choose where they go. So you have 3 darts, right? Or... Yeah, 3. So, how many of are you sending at each creature?
I'm gonna send the first 2 to the ones in front of Broly,
Okay.
and then the last one to the one near us.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll the damage. We're gonna say the first 2 d4s are the ones that go at the one towards Broly, and then the third one will be the one in front of you. Okay, 2 at the first one at Broly. Okay. That is actually enough to get both of them.
Double
Oh my
kill.
god!
Yeah, the one in front of Broly had 2. The one in front of you had 4. So you had to hit exactly what you hit to kill it. So you shoot off the magic missiles. They explode at the creatures, who then die at the feet of yourself and Broly Flounder. And that is the end of combat.
We did it, team. We lived.
We did.
Most.
Sort of.
So yeah,
Sorry.
Gwen, Broly, give me a Constitution saving throw for your poison. You're out.
Can't hold me down.
Gwen is still unconscious. She's not dying though. She is stabilized, but she is currently unconscious.
Anybody got anything?
Yeah, there's a
I-
healer. There's actually a healer in the group.
Oh. If only she wasn't unconscious.
I can cast light.
It's not gonna help.
Go towards the light.
I can set you on fire.
Oh, okay.
So you will
That'll
regain
do it.
consciousness after a while at 1 hit point, but it'll take at least a short rest.
I mean,
It's getting,
I'm down
it's-
for a
I'm
short
assuming it's
rest.
getting pretty late.
or oh yeah, it is. We are. In,
You've
like,
been
almost
traveling for
moving.
about like a little over 3 hours, so it's still not dark yet because you guys left pretty early in the morning.
It's like noon. It's pretty
Well,
late.
it's probably closer to like 2 p.m., but I mean, in daylight hours time in this region, it is actually kind of getting late. But you still probably have at least 1 hour for sure of sunlight. Well, I say sunlight, but 1 hour of not darkness.
Do we want to like back off a little bit and try to set up a camp and like recover? I mean, I don't know if there's going to be more of these, whatever they are here or whatnot, but this is a pretty big structure and we're pretty hurt. I don't know if it would be safe. to
Yeah,
even
we
do
probably
that.
can't explore it now. We should go back to, like you were saying, go back to where we parked the dogs, take a rest, and come back in a bit.
Agreed.
I'm definitely down for a short rest here. I could use it.
Yeah,
All
I say
right. We got to transport Gwen.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to carry her.
I got the legs.
All right, I'll get the head.
All right, so the two tough boys are gonna carry Gwen off back to where the dogs were. So see the dogs kind of barking at you happily when you get back. So you are, if you want to take a short rest, you could probably find like a sort of a little like crevice area in the mountain that's kind of sheltered from the wind a little bit. It's not like, it would not be great to have to sleep here, but it's enough to shelter you from the wind at least.
All right.
So do you guys just want to take a short rest then?
Yep. Let me do all my upkeeping.
Go for it.
Let's see.
So I'll
So
just
I
say
got
that,
psionic
we wait around enough that eventually Gwen does recover at 1 HP. So Gwen, you can go back to 1 HP, and then if you guys want to do any short rest stuff, you can roll hit dice and all that if you want.
Like 2 humans,
Are you sure?
please.
Okay. I'll allow it. Yeah, might as well second win beforehand.
yeah, this is the only way I'm staying alive with the nightmares.
Yeah, you're literally just second winding yourself to stay alive. Do you have any hit dice right now?
I have 2 hit dice. I've been saving them for like a big.
Yeah, because I mean, you don't need to use them right now because if you can just second wind yourself back to full, so.
Yep.
Fine. That's what I was talking to Matt about this off stream. It's really lucky that the fighter is the one that has this happening to them.
Yeah. I mean, Glow's pretty bad, but they're
Yeah.
staying behind.
Yeah.
All right, short rest button.
That was dicey. It was a really hot start for me.
I felt fine.
Yep.
Yeah, Eldon, you were fine. It wasn't hard at all.
I summoned one of my tentacles. I guess I'll use that early on.
Yeah.
I try to hold off on those.
Yeah. How many of those do you get?
Only 2.
2 per long
Every,
rest.
Yeah, and I can't use the like magic. I don't think I can use the magic crystal, the pearl of power on those.
Yeah, it doesn't count as a spell. So.
I need more hitting spells, but I guess I purposely built myself so I suck at combat.
Yeah. I mean, Eldritch Blast is just, it's still Eldritch Blast. Like, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best.
I probably could
attacking
have tuned it
cantrip.
up.
Mhm.
Yeah, I probably could have tuned it up more. I know there were like augments for it, but I went other ways.
Gotta get that persuasion.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah, I
can
do have
you
plus
can
7
like tune it up later. I think warlocks end up like with at least like 8 or something invocations. Like, not that you guys are gonna get to level 20 necessarily in this campaign, but you know, like you'll have the chance to learn more invocations. So if you want to tune it up later, you always can.
Yeah.
And I think level 5 is when it starts to get really good, because at level 5 you shoot 2 blasts for every action.
Exactly. Well, and then like acid splash gets better.
Yep.
Though I
Cantrips
don't know
generally
how
all
much
get
I
better at
like
level
that
5.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Like acid splash isn't as good level 5 because then I can just use the Eldritch Blast one.
Yeah, that's the thing with Eldritch Blast. It already starts off good, but then once it hits level 5, it just is like so much better than everything else. Like, it's insane.
Can do 2d10 basically.
Yeah, plus then all the invocations that can even make it better. Like, it's so customizable as well. Warlock is just such a cool class.
Mhm.
It is. It's fun.
Yeah.
Brooke, by the way, so you have 4 hit dice since we're level 4. So I don't know. It looks like you've used 1. I don't know if you wanted to use more because you could only use them on a short rest.
Yeah, I would recommend using them.
And then you get like
I don't know, I
half
can
of
use
them.
them.
You get half of them back on a long rest because I used a few of them in the last session and we only had 1 long rest.
Mhm.
So I only had I think 3. So I could only use 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I usually recommend, if you're taking a short rest, literally no reason not to use your hit dice,
Yeah.
because that's what they're there for. Do warlocks get their spell slots back at a long rest or at a short rest? They do, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
But yeah,
No
that's the whole mechanic behind the. Have you heard of the coffee lock?
Oh, I know about the coffee lock. Yeah,
Yeah.
the coffee lock. It's basically a warlock build where you fight, and then after every fight, you take a short rest, drink some coffee, and then you're good to go. You're at full, and then you just take a coffee break after every fight.
Oh, no, there's this other thing where if you play a sorcerer,
Yeah, it's a
Warlock.
sorcerer warlock multi-class, right?
yeah, and then you
Yeah.
can like convert your spell slots to sorcery points or sorcery points
Yeah.
to spell slots.
There's a lot of cheese with it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Union
sword.
mandated break.
Yeah. Oh man.
Alright, so I don't want to be that fish to say it, but if we are going to explore this place, we haven't even made it through the front door and we almost died. So do we have like any tactics or thing? Normally that's not my thing. I just kind of, punch things and shoot sun at it. I don't know if you guys are more smarter.
Well, we got to be defensive for your political campaign.
Yeah. I don't know if these are the people that would be willing to vote for me, though. They don't seem to have hands.
I don't think the carrion crawlers are the. I don't think they're the pilots or
Yeah.
inhabitants of this building. I don't think they were what led us here. I think they just happened to come up. Maybe they were hearing the voice as well, and they were attracted to it. That was what I got from them.
Maybe this is like their mother or something. I mean, it's got tentacles too, so.
Very different anatomy. I don't think they're related.
Yeah, they have tentacles. This thing has tentacles. Eldon has tentacles. I mean, what's the difference?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Eldon isn't related.
No.
I'm still hearing the voices, right?
Yeah.
They haven't altered in any way.
No.
With the
It's very
no.
clear that it's coming from this thing.
None of us touched the thing, did we?
Broly fist bumped it.
Yeah, I fist bumped it.
He did fist
Oh.
bump it. It was like really slimy.
Hmm. I almost
Oh.
want to do. Go ahead.
Was the slime in any way, shape, or form similar to the slime that I saw in the last session in like the burrowing? Because I think I was the only one who touched that.
You were the only one. I'll say no. The one in that tunnel that was burrowed. So for the people who weren't there, there was like when they went to the ice giant place, there was like a tunnel that was like burrowed into the ice giants thing, and there was like this like gooey liquid or something on the inside. It was different. So the stuff in that tunnel, it was more of like almost like a clear, like kind of white color, whereas this is a little more green.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's not the same.
That used up all of Broly's thinking power, just potentially making a connection.
Yeah. It's good. Good thought.
Is there a way to investigate the slime without directly touching it?
Not really. You'd kind of have to touch it. Broly did touch it, and it didn't seem to like. His hand didn't fall off.
Yeah, but he's Broly.
It's true.
So are we going back? I mean, we can't really.
I mean, we gotta if he's still hearing the voices.
Yeah, I'm still hearing the voices, and that means Glow's probably not resting well still.
Yeah, maybe we just go a little bit safer, quieter.
Yeah, we go slower. We didn't see any sort of like entrance on the outside, did we?
You did actually. You didn't get really super close, but there is. So if you see at the bottom, so like I said again, the kind of the middle one there and the top one, that's just like the second and third floors. You did see there was it looked like a set of doors of some kind on the front. You also saw there was like a ballista on the front as well on the bottom floor.
Yeah.
So there was an entrance.
I say we cautiously try to go into that entrance.
Was this gonna be a stealth board situation?
Stealth board.
I think we should try to be stealthy, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm initiating plan stealth board.
Are you doing it right now?
Right now.
Okay.
We're like 100 feet out, initiating stealth board.
Yeah, on our way back.
All right, Broly has thrown his surfboard on the ground and is currently laying on it, dragging himself through the snow.
I'm like totally invisible, bro.
Where'd Broly go? I don't see him.
All right, so if you guys are trying to be stealthy, I'm gonna need you all to make stealth checks. Wow, I hate that. I hate that.
Where'd it go, man?
I really hate that.
I don't have it.
How is Broly? All right.
Why is my +6?
It's the stealth board.
Every time we've had a stealth check, I'm like, yeah, I get to use my +6, and then it's always bad.
All right, Broly, you are sure that you're invisible. Gwen, you're going pretty stealthy as well. You notice N is maybe a little bit of the panic is still not worn off from N's panicking during combat, so he's a little jittery and shaky. Eldon, it's tough. It's tough for a gnome out here. The snow's deep. He's trying. It's rough. It's rough for a gnome.
I'm just in awe at Broly being so quiet that I keep making noise.
Yeah. Alright, so you all get back to the point where you are at the map now. So yeah, the tentacles are there again. They're not moving, but yeah, they're like a kind of glowy, slimy liquid kind of. You do see the so the deck, it is a little elevated, so it's kind of burrowed, not burrowed or whatever, but to get up this deck here, it is 5 feet off the ground, so you would have to climb up onto it. But it'd be easy enough to do, but just for so you're aware, it is like a 5-foot ledge.
Before we climb up, I'm going to stop at the tentacle, and I'm going to put my hand on it.
Okay.
I'm going to reach out to the ship again telepathically, telling
Okay.
them we're friends, we're on our way to help.
Okay. So you do hear something, but it's not in a language you understand, and it sounds as if it's multiple voices responding to you. It's not just one thing talking back to you. There's a couple different things that are talking at the same time at you, but you don't know what it's saying.
What's their tone? Are they
the-
excited to hear from me?
It's the exact same, almost the exact same tone as the message you were receiving. It's not angry, not yeah, it's just kind of like a gurgly, slimy sound.
Hmm.
You want to try and make that out to us, or?
I'm hearing multiples. I hear multiple people now. Still unsure of what it is. I'll try. Hang on. I reach out again and I try.
What are you trying? Oh no, did his mic die?
Did we lose him?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, your mic's
Yeah, I
dying
think
out.
I'm back.
Okay, cool.
So what went through? I try reaching out again in GIF, and then I just repeat my previous message
Okay.
about being friends on the way to help.
Okay. So you send the message in GIF. You would know it's not GIF that they're talking.
Yeah,
but
it's probably not close to GIF, but
No. Yeah, you're not sure what language it is. It's
maybe they had contact.
I'll say that you if somebody's speaking Draconic and you don't speak Draconic, you probably know they're speaking Draconic. But
Yeah.
this, you don't even recognize the language. It's you don't even know what they could possibly be speaking.
Alright, let's climb up.
All aboard.
All right. So Broly, you climb up to the deck. So you all see, like I said, it's about 5 feet above the valley floor. There is kind of a fresh layer of snow across it. You see mounted to the deck, there's a large ballista. It looks like it's mostly covered in ice. You may not be operational anymore. It's hard to say. At the back of the deck, you do see a large double door. It looks like it's made of a mix of chitin and iron. And it's kind of tucked below the two higher decks. And like I said, you do see a ballista on the second deck as well, but that one doesn't look to be as frozen as the one on the bottom floor. But you imagine that this one down here is probably not operational anymore.
And I imagine it's a little too tall for Ilden, so I'll reach over the side and offer him a hand up.
It is a little. He could probably get up. Maybe I don't know. His gnomes are short.
I use it. I use it regardless.
Okay,
No,
all right.
thanks.
So you help held it up. 5 feet is pretty
No
tall for a gnome.
A bit. I'm not the most athletic.
No, yeah. All right. So yeah, it's basically a
Alright.
large double door.
Does it have any sort of handle or?
Yes. There is like a handle on each one.
All right. Guess I'll go up and try to quietly open the door.
Okay, so as you try to pull the door, it doesn't budge. There doesn't necessarily appear to be a lock on it. You do see there's a pretty thick layer of ice, so it's maybe like frozen shut.
Anybody have any sort of fire?
Hey,
I think we
Oh,
could probably melt it off.
I can hit it with firebolt.
I can create a bonfire just right here if that.
That might be a bit safer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like make a bonfire right
Okay.
like here or something.
Oh,
All right. So it will take a little bit for that to kind of melt through the ice, but yeah, create bonfire would do the trick. So
All right.
you guys wait around.
Huddle-
It probably takes
huddle around
like
the fire.
closer to like 5 minutes or so before the ice is more melted through. So you could probably try the doors now at this point.
does the door have any keyholes or anything?
Give me an investigation check.
Who? Oh, there we
17.
go.
No. So there don't appear to be any keyholes at all. It's just it's got like a handle on each side. One thing you'll notice is that the door handles are actually kind of lower to the ground than what you would normally expect. So they're like shorter doors.
Like perfect for me.
Yeah, very like it's like perfect for a gnome.
Oh, this is really nicely made.
So yeah, that is really the one thing you notice. Again, the door it appears to be made of like iron, and I think I'm saying it right. It's chitin, Chiton. It's like the sort of like stuff that like the exoskeletons of like some insects or like cephalopods is made of. It's like a mix of iron and chitin. Again, I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. So it's a weird combination of materials that the door is made out of.
I was hoping to like try and peek through the door, but
Yeah, there's not really a way to peek through it. No keyholes or anything. You'd have to actually open it.
All right. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. So you pull the door open. It is a pretty heavy door, so it makes a good amount of noise opening it. So there's not really a way to like
I'll like
Stealthily
cough to
open
like
this.
muffle the noise a little bit.
yeah, Broly coughs to which adds noise. Um,
I shake in my boots a little.
All right, so let me uncover this part of the map here for you.
There's gonna be like a Grim Reaper in there.
Beholder.
All right, so it's really hard to do the polygonal reveal, so it kind of got a little weird near the end. But there's basically like I'll try to do it a little bit better. But there's like four doors over there. That's probably a little better. Okay, so hold your horses.
My horses are held.
All right. So you open the door. Inside, you see a large room. There is a large staircase going up in the very middle of the room. You do see attached to the walls of this chamber, there are 3 sets of what look like large chains or manacles that are designed to hold some sort of large creatures that are currently empty. The staircase rising to the deck amidst a bunch of like crates and barrels and broken bits of equipment. You do see moving among all the stuff on the floor are 4 creatures, 3 of which are these small, like, repulsive purple-looking things that kind of float above the ground and pull themselves across the floor using large, oversized face tentacles. The 4th of which you see is a lumbering monstrosity of a creature. It looks like made of stitched-together parts of goblin, dwarves, reindeers. And as you open the door, that thing turns to you, and it lets out a scream and is going to start barreling towards you. And I am going to need you all to roll initiative for me.
Ugh.
So let me get the tracker up here. Alright. And I will show you the creatures here.
Oh no.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we set this up.
Yeah. Do you guys want to take a short break here?
Sure.
All right, we'll do a short restroom break, get some food. All right, we'll be back in like 5 minutes. Stream. Be right back.
Why couldn't they be nice?
All right. We are back. Ugh. Frames. Why are my frames so bad right now? It's because of all the tabs I have up. Let me try closing tabs. I have a bunch of tabs open.
Is there a
Closing
way
tab.
not to
That's
have
why.
the voice call display like this little window in Discord?
What do you mean?
Well, when you back out of the video call, it still has like the display the display where it displays like one person's webcam at a time. So I was wondering if there's a way to hide that even.
Oh, like
I
a thing
think-
in the bottom right?
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, I have it so... I just always have it so... Like, it's full screen so you can see everybody's camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know what you're asking.
Try right-clicking on one of the webcam icons, and then you can either do focus this person or disable video, I think.
Oh, that would be one. Oh yeah, I can just disable all the videos. Cool.
That should help in terms of performance, I'd say.
'Cause we're gonna
Oh,
need
yeah.
all of the frames for this encounter.
Why does that not show?
144
What the heck?
hertz.
Whatever. I don't know why that didn't show. I rolled initiative, but it didn't add it. Just manually do it, I guess. Alright, so let me zoom in on the stream map here. And let's get the music rolling. So you see, like I said, the creature in the front there, it looks like a creature kind of like stitched together from like a bunch of like goblins, reindeer, like just a horrific looking monstrosity kind of stitched together with flesh, if you know what I mean. And then the other things, it's like... So some of you are familiar with like mind flayers, but these look like mind flayers where something went wrong. The bodies are really small, the heads are like massive and deformed, the tentacles are like extremely like bulbous and thick, like, and the tentacles, they're so big they like use themselves to like kind of hold the bodies up. They're weird like deformed mind flayer looking type creatures. But it is top of the round, and the monster is gonna rush up at the person who was up closest to the door. And it is gonna make a swing at you, so it's gonna do a slam attack with its fist. That is a 12 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Second attack. Is 16 to hit?
Doesn't hit.
Oh my god. Alright, so the two slam attacks miss. It yells in your face, angry that it missed. Desmond, you're up. What is your response?
I'm gonna try and reach out to the purple guys
Okay.
telepathically. Be like, wait, call off your bodyguard.
Okay, and you're just using the telekinesis, right?
Telepathy, yeah.
Okay. So they respond. It responds back in like kind of like just like a gurgly voice. It's like you don't even necessarily know if it's making a word, but it's just like a real like gurgly like bubbly noise, like kind of like, you know, if like a baby is just like blowing bubbles with its spit. That's what it sounds like.
Are they friendly bubbles?
It's hard to tell.
Is it similar at all to the voices I've been hearing?
Not exactly, no.
Wild. Okay. Well, you know, if they're not gonna stop it, I guess I have to do what I do. Rapier attack against the flesh golem.
Alright, 21 does hit. What are you using to attack? A rapier, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you stab into the creature, and it does not seem to react at all. It almost looks like it laughs as if it didn't hurt it whatsoever.
Fuck.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to, as the bonus action, shove it back 5, or try and shove it back.
Sure. What do I have to do?
It is a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
19.
Alright. Can't move it. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Broly, you're up.
So he tried to stab it.
He tried to stab it, and the creature, like, it laughed, almost like it just tickled it.
Is that piercing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think if Broly is smart enough to. I don't know. Probably since he's. You know, Broly's just gonna. He'll fire some sunbolts.
Okay.
Because hasn't seen the monstrosity before. Doesn't seem weapons are that strong.
Sure, go for it.
So let's see if that hurts him
18 does hit.
for 7 damage.
7. Alright, you fire the sunbolt into it. It immediately stops laughing as it does appear that the sunbolts did some damage to it.
Alright, dudes, let's hit him with some sun. And I will immediately go into bonus action, do the flurry of blows with 2 more sunbolt attacks.
That misses.
Ooh,
That is unfortunate.
2 3s. Okay. Try to hit it first, though. And that's my turn.
Alright, and you're up.
Cool. I almost want to try and get that ballista working.
It looks to be, like, pretty, like, damaged from ice, so...
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Level 2 chromatic orb.
Go for it. That hits.
Hey. Sunbolt is radiant, right?
Correct.
That is just an option for me.
Yeah, what damage type are you choosing?
What's the floor made out of?
The floor, it's made out of kind of a similar material, like chitin and iron.
That sounds like it might be conductive.
Who knows?
I'm gonna assume we're not grounded and just go fire on the dude.
Fire, okay. Alright, 21 points of fire damage. The creature screams out in agony as the fiery orb explodes all over it. Did not seem to like that.
Fuck.
Alright. End of your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Eldon, you're up.
I'm pretty put off by this thing. I like nature, not whatever this is. So I am just going to use Eldritch Blast on it.
Go for it. 19, that hits. 3 points of force damage. So the Eldritch Blast does seem to affect the creature, not very much because you didn't hit it super hard, but it did seem to do damage.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay. Gwen, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm not very smart. And I almost died outside. So I'm gonna turn into a giant owl.
Not a bad idea. I think that's your action, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
All right, that's fine.
Yes.
Alright, anything else?
That's my action. No, I'm good. I'm an owl.
Good. All right. It is the Squidling's turn. So this one, what's their movement? Okay. So this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15. This one's gonna go 5, 10, 15. This one's gonna go 5, 10, 15. And yeah. They seem to be yeah, I won't say anything. Alright, it is top of the round, the golem's turn. It seemed to be very freaked out by the attacks it took, so it's gonna go over here and try to swing at Broly. That is, oh my god, you're so lucky. So it's a 23.
Am I really lucky with a 23?
You are.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say why, but you're very lucky because something didn't happen. So you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as the creature slams down on your skull. It's gonna make a second attack.
Wait, I'm gonna use my reaction on the first attack.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Reduce the damage.
Sure.
1d6 plus 3. I believe that's without the modifier.
Yeah, that's just a straight d6.
So
Yeah, so 4
I
plus
take
3, so-
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah, only 3.
Thank you.
nice. Alright, and then the second attack is a 20.
That hits.
So you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And that is that creature's turn. Desmond, you're up.
I have no non-piercing weapon. I can punch it, but... I'm going to go in here and try and... I'm going to hold up my hands, try to be as non-threatening as possible to these small creatures, and be like, wait, we're not here to hurt you.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. Okay. And what were you speaking in?
Coven.
Okay. All right. They look at you when you're talking, but they don't seem to react really or say anything back.
Alright.
You notice one of them in the back is really preoccupied. There's like this bottle like that's on the ground. It's just kind of like kicking it around.
Oh, so these are babies. It's got a bottle.
Baby bottle pop.
Alright, anything else you want to do on your turn?
I feel bad not using my attack. So I am going to make an unarmed strike against the golem behind me.
Go
Gonna
for
throw
it.
Throw out a kick.
Alright.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, I do 0 damage.
So I don't know why it says that, but it doesn't matter because as you go to punch, it doesn't like. It's like punching a brick wall, and you feel like even if the dice had a higher number, it wouldn't have done anything to it.
Oh yeah, I just can't harm the babysitter. Alright, that's my
You
turn.
can't harm the babysitter. All right, Broly, you're up.
So I see Desmond is doing something. So I'm gonna stick to this guy, but he's also like on me, so I can't necessarily do much. So I'll try and move like here, and then I will try to hit him with a sunbolt.
Okay, it's gonna be disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Still hits.
Wait, 11 hits?
11 hits.
Okay. Just making sure.
7 points of radiant damage, another point blank blast to the face of the creature.
And then I will kind of like taunt him a little bit, like, what's up? What's up? And I'll just patient defense.
Okay. Alright, and you're up.
Just a level 1 chromatic orb.
Okay. That hits. Eight points of fire damage. Okay. You hit it with the chromatic orb and it screams out again. You've noticed that when it gets hit by fire, it seems to freak out a lot more than it does with the radiant blasts.
Ooh.
But yes.
You're on to
Anything else?
something, Ed.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Alright. Eldon, you're up.
Would I have noticed that it is hurt more by fire?
Give me a perception check since you weren't the one actually using the attack. Yeah, I'll say it pretty low DC. Yeah, you do notice it didn't seem to like fire.
Okay. I'm going to use create bonfire underneath it.
Okay. Does that work?
Yeah, so I put it in the thing. So it could take
yeah.
1d8 damage.
Oh, that's funny, yeah. That's funny. Put a bonfire on someone, that's great. Okay,
go.
so that's a dex save. That's a really funny.
It's right next to me though, isn't it?
16, I think that saves, right?
Yeah, I think it's 13 is mine.
Yeah, so it doesn't like the fire, but it's a big boy, so you know it kind of just like spreads his legs out of the way, so it's not directly standing on the coals.
Yeah. And that was an action, wasn't it?
Yes, it's a good thought. I like the idea.
I don't know if I can. I guess it's an action to like get ready to take a hit, but that is my turn.
Yeah. All right. Gwen, you're up. Owl form and all.
I'm a big owl.
Yeah.
I would like to move a little bit closer
Okay.
to the guy, the creature, the whatever the hell he is.
Okay.
And I would like to attack him with my talons.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit. 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. So you go to attack and you do make contact with it, but you're trying to like dig into it and claw at it. It doesn't seem to be really affecting it at all.
Hmm. So question.
Yeah.
My giant owl has this thing called flyby that says the owl does not provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Uh-huh. So you could like fly
Do
away
that
and it
now,
wouldn't. Yeah.
It doesn't say if it's a bonus.
Yeah, I think it's just a passive ability, so you could just fly back away and it can't hit you.
Okay. I'd like to fly over here.
Actually, wait, can you even turn into an owl? I don't think you can, because it has a fly speed. I just realized you're only level 4. Double check that. Double check your wild shape.
You're right. My bad.
Yeah, you can't even turn into an owl.
Well, rats.
A land owl.
I'm not an owl. Sorry.
Fly-
I'm a
your famous-
terrible-
I would
Fly
let
to
you
the
be
ground.
an owl if you don't fly. So you wouldn't be able to do the
I don't
flyby
fly.
thing.
There's
I mean,
ice on the
you already
wings.
kind of did your turn, so I'll let you switch to something else, like now. But you've already used your attack and everything, so.
Okay, I'll find something else. I am literally terrible at this.
No,
I'm
it's
always either
fine.
looking
Druids are
at the challenge
druids are really hard.
or whatever.
Yeah. So if you want to leave his range, it is going to be an attack of opportunity. So would you like to still leave his range, or do you just want to stay
No,
where you are?
I'll stay there.
Okay, and then yeah, just let me know whatever creature you turned into.
I'll stay where I am, and I'll just. I think I'm just gonna revert back to myself.
Okay. Alright, end of your turn. It is the boy's turn. So, this one right up next to Desmond. It is going to reach out with its tentacle towards you. Alright. It reaches out with its tentacle towards you, and you... Are you gonna do anything?
I think these are babies. Like, I'm convinced they're babies. So I'm gonna take the tentacle in my hand. Like, is this a handshake? I don't know what's going on.
Okay, you take it in the hand, it just wraps the tentacle around your hand, and it doesn't seem to do anything other than that. It's just kind of feeling your arm.
Alright.
This one, you see there's actually, it goes around, there's actually like a hole in this box. It's just gonna kind of crawl into that box. This one's gonna move a little bit, just kind of like stand on the staircase a little bit. And that's their turns. Alright, top of the round. Okay. It is the creature's turn. He is very angry. Actually, no, he's not there yet. He's gonna go over here to the fire guy. So, I guess Desmond, Gwen, and Eldon, you can get attacks of opportunities if you want. However, you have also realized that does not seem to be very effective if you're using physical attacks on it.
What are those, like, our opportunity attacks? Does it have to be a physical
It has
attack?
to be a melee attack, yeah.
Unless you take Warcaster.
Yeah, unless you take Warcaster, which
None
is
of
a
us
really cool
have.
feat. But, yeah, so basically I'm saying
Save the rolls.
save the reaction. Not that you may need a reaction, but just save the energy.
Yeah, I'm not taking one. I'm too busy with the kids.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like slime now just like kind of dripping down your arm.
The moon touch sword wouldn't.
If you have a moon touch sword, maybe it would be helpful.
I mean, I do. That's
If you'd like to make an attack with that, you sure can.
Well, I'll try.
Okay, go for it.
Touch sword.
15. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. I don't think I did.
19 points of damage.
Holy sh!
No, I did not do that
Yeah.
right.
Alright, so 4 damage.
It's pretty strong.
Alright, 4 points of damage. So, you swing at it with the sword, it actually does seem to cut through it a little bit. So you were able to do some damage with that. It is still gonna swing at the fire guy, because he is angry about the fire. 11 to hit. I keep rolling 11s against you, bro. Like, what the hell? Would you like to shield?
I'll shield.
Okay. So you shield the slam attack. It is gonna make a second strike against you.
Fuck. On hit. Slam.
15, but that misses because you still have shield active. Shield is until the start of your turn. So second slam also bounces off the shield.
Oh.
You would have taken a lot of damage that round had that been different.
How many shields you got left?
What? How many more do you need? Desmond, you're up.
0.
All right, I'm gonna go further in, sort of corral the kids in the one spot, away from the door, away from the action.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to them and I'm gonna try talking to them in GIF and see if they recognize that.
Okay.
Like, all right, come here, kids, come here.
They don't seem to respond to GIF.
Gather
Well,
along.
But what? Yeah, as you rotate, the one that's kind of wrapped around your arm just kind of like turns with you because it's not letting go.
That's kind of adorable.
Yeah, roll a babysitting check. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I could try and shove the giant, but it's not gonna do any good.
You could give them head pats.
You could.
That is my turn.
All right, Broly, you're up.
I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna take the dodge.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Just in case.
Man. I'm hurt, so I don't actually want to run away, but I'm still in melee, so I'm just gonna do another...
That hits.
It's a
Oh, you're at
disadvantage.
disadvantage, right? Yeah. Alright, well, you're good. So 7 points. That does hit. Another point blank shot.
That's it for my turn.
Okay. And you're up.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Yes.
Am I able to move after my attack?
Yes. You can even split up your movement. Like, you can move like 10 feet, then do an action, and then move like 20 feet after that.
I have wanted to try this out for a while.
Booming Blade.
Oh, that's not fire. Never mind. Sorry. I'm just
you're
gonna
good.
run and... I'm just gonna run over here and firebolt.
Alright, so it is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Alright. Fuck.
25 to hit. I rolled very low. You only take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
7 does not hit. Unfortunately, it just misses. Alrighty. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alright, Eldon, you're up.
Okay. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast the creature.
Go for it. That does not hit, unfortunately. The old reliable.
Full reliable.
Not so reliable right now.
I didn't want to hit Broly.
Yeah.
Being careful. The fire is really bright and warm next to me.
It's very true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Bird flew by.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
All right, Gwen, you're up.
Okay, well, I don't have any fire, and apparently a lot of my spells do bludgeoning damage, so I guess we're gonna go with Frostbite.
Okay. Is that a save or?
A Constitution save.
Cool. Um, 19.
That's save.
All right. So I'm guessing no
Yeah.
damage.
No.
All right.
I'm being real effective this fight. I'm glad that I'm here to
It's
help you
okay.
guys
I mean,
out.
Desmond's done a lot. He's been babysitting, so.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, the webcam layout got messed up because Ben turned off his webcam. But it's fine. Okay.
I think you're
Ben.
muted.
Oh, you're muted, Ben. I don't know if you were saying something.
I'm such a boomer.
No.
No, every once in a while, it's like Brooke's camera just like goes off for me, and then I can't hear her or like see her or anything.
that's
so I have to
good.
restart.
Why don't you just keep it that way?
Actually, that's me. I keep switching back and forth between my phone and my computer because my connection on my computer is literally garbage
that's
today. But my
yeah,
phone battery life is like draining like no other.
Okay. Well,
Important.
just charge your phone. Just charge your phone, Brooke. Anyways, okay. Alright, that was your turn. So, Desmond, you hear from the top of the stairs someone yelling. Doesn't appear to be a language you know, but does anyone speak Undercommon?
Undercommon?
Undercommon.
Nope.
Nope.
How about just common?
Nope, I said Undercommon.
Nope.
I hear common.
Nope. Alright. So you see, floating down the stairs is Desmond and Broly, you see it first. It appears to be a Mind Flayer, an Illithid. However, you notice it is very tiny, and it appears to be an Illithid, but with the body of a gnome. So, you see it floating down the stairs, really large head, very small body, just floating across the floor, and you hear it yelling in... It's in Undercommon, so I don't know if anyone speaks Undercommon. And you notice it gets to about here, and it starts yelling. And this creature immediately starts to, like, it turns to look at it and, like, kind of, like, lowers its guard a bit. So it does not seem to be as angry anymore. And it's gonna turn and see a gnome. And it's gonna yell out in gnomish. Stop, stop, please, stop, stop. It's looking at you, Eldon.
I kind of like perk up. I'm like, wait, I kind of just yell, like, it's telling us to stop fighting. I say to everyone else. I don't know how they respond.
So at the top of the round, the creature is not going to attack. So Desmond, it is your turn. Would you like to act at all?
No, I'm not fighting.
All right.
Still on
Anyone else?
PvC.
Broly, action.
Broly's gonna punch all. He remembers the mammoth advice, the wolf advice. He looks over to Eldon, who is pleading with the group. So Broly will put down his fist.
I'm a little less tense after seeing Broly put his fist down.
All right. I'm giving everybody an option. If they want to fight, they can fight. If not, they can stand down. But they appear to not want to fight. So would everyone like to stand down, or would anyone like to continue fighting?
I'm gonna stand down.
Okay.
Well, this character's chaotic neutral, so yeah, we'll stand down.
Okay. All right.
These-
So
We want this gnome to vote for Broly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see hands.
all right. So we will pause the battle music for now.
Pause it.
We'll pause it for now. So the creature kind of floats up towards you, Eldon, And again, in Gnomish, it's just gonna say, and you know, I don't know if I can do a voice super well because my throat's messed up, but yeah, it kind of has like a little like, kind of like a gurgly voice, almost like if it's trying to talk, but it has like kind of water in its mouth. But yeah, kind of looks at you. He's like, "Oh, how did? Thank you for stopping the fight. Did you bring a power supply? We've been tracking your movements. I'm sure that's why you're here, correct?"
And I'm gonna assume I'm translating this,
Yeah.
like everything back and forth, at least to him or this creature that's appropriate, that I deem is appropriate. I'm like, no, we don't know about that, but we might have something. I like look around at everyone else being like, hey, what's going on?
What does the power supply look like?
Should be pink rock. Looking for psionic crystal powering ship.
Oh.
I don't think we have any of that.
No, I know you do. And just for the sake of everything, again, we're translating all through Eldon because this guy doesn't speak common. And he pulls out like, and you, ever since he came down, you've heard like this ticking noise, and he pulls out this little box that's like it sounds like it's ticking rapidly, and he says to Eldon, I know you have one. This wouldn't be going off if you didn't have one. So I know one of you has a power supply. This is tracking it. It's right here. Now I'm not trying to take it from you. I will trade. We have trade for it, but we do need a power supply to power the ship.
I look and I'm like, okay, we'll figure that out, but like, can we just chat? Like, what are you doing here? What's like?
Okay, yeah, come in.
I follow.
And you notice the creature follows right next to him. It like doesn't leave his side. Okay, what you want? You want to know any questions?
Yeah, like why are you here? What happened that you need this power supply?
Well,
where are you going?
You see a ship crashed. Obviously, looks like it kind of doesn't fly anymore. So power supply got broken and crashed. We need it in order to fly and escape. So otherwise, we stranded here.
Huh, what are you escaping from? Is there anything that's
Escaping from the cold? Have you seen it? It's out there, very cold.
Yes, it's very cold. Where are you guys, or where are you all going after this? Are you just leaving, or are you here for a specific reason?
Well, we're here to pick up strange creatures for research, but now we just kind of want to get back. Didn't realize it was going to be like here.
Where are you getting back to?
Oh, back to home, from other plane, not from here.
When did they crash?
It crashed about a week ago. Been stranded here ever since. Power supply broke during crash. Life support system started to fail. And you will notice when you come inside, it is actually kind of warm. It's like maybe like 50 degrees, so it is very warm inside. Power supply is starting to fail. Temperature is going down. Eventually, we will be forced to abandon ship, and we'll have no way home.
I'm like super lost about why he thinks that we have a power supply. So I'm like asking everybody, like, do we have a power supply and nobody told me, or?
I'll speak to Gwen telepathically.
He doesn't speak our language.
No, I think that Gwen telepathically. Oh yeah, he doesn't speak our language. But still, if we're whispering, he's gonna know something's up.
Whatever, fine.
I will speak telepathically and just be like, I have a crystal, but I don't know if we trust this guy enough to just hand over a power supply.
At least I know that we have something.
Yes, I found one in the caves a while back.
Oh.
I don't know if he's trustworthy enough yet. And that was going to be my next question. Can I insight check him on this story?
Yeah, go for it.
Did you pick this crystal up before or after the nightmare started?
Way before.
11. I mean, it's really hard for you to say considering the translation is coming it's coming through Elden, so like it's kind of hard to insight check somebody when you can't really aren't like a native speaker of the language. What he's saying adds up to some degree because it does look like this like ship building whatever it is. It does look like it sort of like crashed into the ground almost. So that much does add up. The rest of it, it's hard to say, but it does appear that their ship did crash.
Can I also do an insight? I just want to like, I'm pretty.
18. Yeah, he doesn't like necessarily seem to be hostile or anything like that. He seems to be pretty straight up, but you don't necessarily know if he's like being completely honest about everything, but you imagine what he's saying doesn't necessarily seem to be too deceitful, like on a surface level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to ask him what's up with this this big guy right here, and I point to his follower.
He's mostly for protection for the squidlings. So he keep them safe from intruders.
The squidlings.
Yes,
I'm assuming that's those.
Yeah, and he points to the little creatures. Yeah, they aren't very helpful on their own. You know, they were supposed to be cleaning up down here, but then he kind of looks around and you see there's a lot of like just a bunch of debris. It looks like almost like puddles of like sort of like a black like liquid substance, maybe oil. You're not sure. Broken bottles, broken crates. It looks like it's really messy in here. And he's like, yeah, they clearly not doing a good job.
I want to like turn to the group and be like, what do you think? Like, should we see what he has to trade? Should we look around? What should we?
Well, I know for Broly, when you kind of are interpreting about how they like crash landed and everything, Broly's immediately turning to like the squidlings and getting out his board and like seeing if they want to like go on his board and kind of like rocket ship like kind of while everybody's like talking and translating. You just kind of
They don't really seem to comprehend what you're trying to do.
Yeah, but we're still going on a rocket ship.
Yeah, one of them's like latched on with the tentacles and just kind of holding on. It doesn't seem to be knowing what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think we really have a crystal, but I mean,
I'll step forward now and be like, yeah, I have a power source, and I would be open. Yeah, I'm just you said you were looking for interesting creatures, and I noticed your golem is made out of humanoid parts. So
mostly not human, mostly goblin, reindeer. We just find things that are easy meat, easy pickings for manipulation of the flesh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, goblins are still intelligent beings.
Oh no, they're not. No, they are not intelligent.
They're pretty intelligent.
It's okay. They're fine. They have better use this way.
I don't agree with that. But can we look around the ship? See
why do you want to look around ship?
Just see if you have anything I'd be interested in trading.
Oh, we can get goods to trade for you. Hold on, give me just a moment. And he kind of like looks upwards towards the ship, for a second, and just kind of like there's just like an awkward silence for a bit. Okay, co-pilot is coming with gifts. We can discuss trade. Okay.
Are you the pilot then? Or
yes. We had two co-pilots, myself and other pilot, and then our squidlings are I guess employees, you could say.
Do the squidlings count as beasts?
No.
Aw.
Is there anyone else on board?
Not anymore. We had some creatures. Like I say, we trying to find interesting creatures, take them back home for research purposes. But we let them go.
Fermentation.
What was that?
What?
What did you say? Something?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we have creatures we capture for research, but we let them go. Was too much of a hassle to keep them detained with power supply diminished. And he kind of points over to, like, you see, like, the chains and the manacles that were on the wall. Have them over there, but yeah, too much effort to keep them detained when power supply running low.
What creatures?
We have worm creatures. We have digging creature. We had goblins, but goblins more useful in making golem. So.
Can I
wanna.
Go ahead.
I want to investigate the manacles.
Okay. Yeah, roll an investigation check. 19. Oh my, so it was a natural 20 minus 1.
The crit.
Yeah, the crit 19. Yeah, so the manacles, they appear to be... most of them are kind of large. They wouldn't really, like, fit around, like, a wrist or anything of, like, a normal humanoid, so it's... Whatever they had detained was, like, probably bigger or, like, shaped differently.
I kind of turn to Desmond and Eldon because I don't remember. Did he say his life support system was failing or not?
Yeah,
life's
they did mention that.
whatever life system is going down, whatever that means.
I'm wondering why they can't redirect power or what the deal with the other ships to... Oh no, the other floors, never mind.
Yeah, those are floors.
But I almost wish we could investigate the power sockets.
Yeah. Can I try to convince it to let us look around? It's like, hey, this is a really cool ship. I like writing and I make all these books. It'd be really cool if we could look around, see kind of what it is. We could even help you. We have access to some pretty interesting creatures. We could help you get some to do more testing and research on if you want. I'm a man of science as well, a gnome of science. I do say.
All right, give me a persuasion
We could work
check.
together, have a partnership.
We're opening this great inn.
Yeah. We've got a spot for you.
17. He kind of looks you over. He's like, okay. Well, I see you're a gnome. Have a gnomish genius in your brain. Yes. You think you can help fix the ship potentially? We still need to use power supply, but if we can do that, we may be able to help divert the power, get things up and running again.
Yeah, and we can even help fix the ballista out front. I'm pretty good at building things, and we've got some stronger ones. I kind of point towards Brawley and like flex my arms a little bit.
Okay, all right. Okay, come with me. And he is going to... I guess anybody that wants to follow, he's just going to float up the stairs. And he's going to go up to the second floor. Gollum is always with him.
You don't see what's in like these areas.
Which ones? No, so they're closed. Give me a perception check. $16. Okay, so they're do to appear to be doors, but they're made of like... It almost looks like sort of like a weird like fleshy substance. Like it looks organic in nature. So they look weird from far away, but they do appear to be doors.
I kind of ask him, like, what were those doors downstairs? They looked pretty interesting. I've never seen something like that. I'd love to learn more.
Those doors of the Nautiloid. It opens when we get close to it.
Doors of the what?
The Nautiloid. It's a type of ship we use. You don't have those here?
No, we at least not in this region. No.
I see. Okay. All right. He kind of let's see. We're gonna go to which room are we going to?
So, has the voice that I've been hearing, does that sound like the Undercommon that he's speaking?
No.
Okay.
Okay, and he's gonna go actually up another floor. And let me unhide that.
So the ship, is it alive? I would be asking this to Eldon to ask.
Yeah. Yes, the ship is a organic creature. Sort of half alive, half not.
Half not.
I'm just gonna go up the stairs. I don't know if anyone's following it directly. If so, you do see there is so when you go up the stairs here into this room, you see, so suspended from the ceiling, it's like a really like complex lattice of, it almost looks like sort of like bioluminescent, like jellyfish kind of creatures that are like using the tips of their tendrils to form what looks like constellations. You then see a high back chair in the middle of the room with short armrests built for a gnome that are capped with blue sparkly crystal orbs that are tilted upwards. You also see there's a panel on the starboard wall that lies open, exposing like a pulsing like tendril of like some fleshy material that has like crystal shards embedded into it. You do see another one of these gnome illithids. It's sitting on the chair. Looks like its eyes are closed, like each hand like resting on like a crystal on the side of the chair, and it, as you all come in, it kind of looks up at you. He's like, oh, these they bring power supply for us? And the other one's like, yes, they have power supply, but I want to trade goods for it. And I was like, okay, yeah, we can do that. And the one that was sitting on the chair kind of gets up after a bit, and it's going to walk over here. And again, this door is also one of those weird fleshy doors. As it walks close to it, you see the door opens. So there's like a little like small hole in the center of the door. And when the gnome gets close to it, the opening just like expands outward. Like just without him touching it. He just kind of walks up to it and expands. And then when he walks through on the other side, it like shrinks down again.
I like walk like I'm following it.
Chair.
The door closes behind it.
But I'm like pretending to. I'm like acting like I'm following it.
Oh, okay.
So does it just close in my face, or does it reopen?
When you walk towards it, it doesn't open.
Huh. I think your door's broken.
Doors only open for psionics. Have to have telepathy.
You have to have what?
Telepathy.
Oh, telepathy. Oh, so if I'll step next to Eldon, and I reach out to the ship.
Yeah,
again?
you're trying to like asking the door to open.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it opens.
Whoa.
So when it does that, the gnome turns to you. It's like, oh, you have it. I see. Okay, yes, you do have it. I wasn't sure if you were telling truth or not, but okay, yes. So you have goods to trade. Okay. Wait here. Second here. It kind of like as you're about to go into the room, it like kind of stops you. It's like, maybe don't go in there. Okay, wait outside. Not safe.
Do I get a glimpse inside?
Yeah, so you see,
As
you do see a glimpse inside if you're just standing at the doorway. So
Mhm.
you see there's like a lot of clutter in this room. So there's a long table in the middle that it's maybe only like 1 foot tall. So, once again, kind of like a gnome-sized table. Behind the table, there's like these, sort of like a large crystal sphere that's kind of mounted along the wall. You also see these 5 like glowing sort of like gizmos or contraptions that appear to be attached to the wall pretty high up. They look like it's sort of like metal wands that are like protruding from the walls with like pincer claws around them. But yeah, it's basically like there's just a bunch of like junk on the table, like just scraps of metal, like weird objects that you don't recognize. And you do see the other gnome that went in there. He is like fiddling around on the table for some things.
All right. I turn back to the other one. I was like, and I pull out the unidentified metal shards I found a while back. I was like, are these potentially yours?
He kind of looks over them. Oh yes, this broke off from ship. It looks like. Do you need them? We could use them for to patch up some damage in hull.
No, we can just add it to the trade.
Okay. And the other one eventually does come out of the room. He's gonna glide past you. Okay, so you're looking to trade object?
Yes, potentially.
Okay, so here's what we give. Okay, and he kind of he's carrying 2 different things in his hand. So one of them, it appears like it's like a sort of like a monocle. Basically, it's like just like a circular. It looks like like monocle. It has sort of a kaleidoscopic lens on it. It looks like kind of green and slimy, so you don't really know what it's made of. And the other hand, he has it's like a coif, but also looks kind of green and slimy. And it almost appears like it's wriggling around a little bit, but it basically it's like kind of like a slimy like moving hat almost. He holds it up. He's like, these the goggles here, they make you see really well when you're examining things close up. And this helmet, and he kind of holds up like the slimy, wriggly helmet. Very similar to the psionic crystal. Give you telepathic abilities. So trade 1 for 1 works out really well. You have kind of the same abilities with the crystal, but we also throw in a monocle as well for extra vision. Good trade for you.
Yeah. Do you have anything that that attaches to my head, right?
Oh yes, yeah. Attaches to head, gives you telepathic abilities.
Yeah. I don't know if I want anything attaching. Like, how hard is it to remove once I put it on?
Not that hard.
I'm gonna reach out to the ship again.
Okay.
Just to see, is there still that same phrase just being repeated?
So you do still hear it being repeated. Yes, it hasn't like turned off.
Yeah. So how? Before we get to the trade, I had some follow-up questions.
Yes.
Did you guys message me or reach out to me in some capacity?
Oh yes, you hear distress beacon asking for help constantly.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess we go turn that off now. And one of the gnomes kind of goes to the floor in the middle. Is gone for maybe about a minute. After a while, you do actually hear the voices stop. Like, this is the first time you've had silence in a very long time.
What was the beacon say?
Beacon giving out message. Nautiloid down. Emergency protocols activated. Enable crew safe, but vessel imperiled. Cyan crystal needed. Come at once.
I see. What language is that?
Deep speech. Do you not speak deep speech? None of you speak deep speech. None of you speak Undercommon. We have 1 gnome, luckily. Otherwise, we have trouble communicating.
Yeah. No deep speech here. I just speak Dwarvish, Elvish, Gith.
And you hear in your head, also speak telepathic too, but can only do one at a time, so not convenient for group conversation. But I guess translating this way is similar.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want the telepathic cat?
What other things do you have for trade?
One of the gnomes kind of goes back into that room, and you hear him like scrounging around on the table there for more objects. It comes back. He's holding your characters wouldn't know, but it looks like he's holding like, again, it looks kind of like a little slimy and like glowy, but it's like looks like a pistol of some kind. He holds these out. We have a psionic laser blaster. Can give you these. Very powerful at destroying enemies, disposing of them.
So all 3 items for the 1 crystal and shards?
Yes, we give you the monocle, 2 psionic blasters for crystal and shards.
Oh, and the hat?
I thought you don't want hat.
Well, telepathy has been really nice. But I don't know if I want to wear a tentacle hat is the problem.
I mean, I'd definitely wear it. I think it'd go great with the whole speaker thing, because then I can be a real good speaker.
Yeah, I look at the others. I'm like, what do we want to do?
1 blaster, the monocle, and the hat.
Can I perception check the room
Sure,
while they're
go
all
for it.
talking?
Yeah. $20. Okay. What do you? Is there anything specifically you're looking for?
Figure more out about this ship and how they say it's like half alive and half not, and the fleshy doors. Like, do I think that they're like really evil? Like, I was pretty put off when they said that they were hunting down goblins.
Right, so it does look a little weird. I also should say I mixed around some of the floor. So the distress beacon, it's actually, I forgot you guys are on the 3rd floor. The distress beacon is on the wall on the 3rd floor, so he didn't actually go downstairs. So like there's so with your perception check again, you see there's, again, on the ceiling it's best described as like these like glowing jellyfish creatures that they're basically, you imagine they're using their glowing tendrils to kind of like plot out like a map of the stars, maybe, like on the ceiling of the ship. And then the thing on the wall, the like fleshy thing, that appears to have been the distress beacon, because when they went over and like was messing with some of the crystals that were implanted into the wall, that's when Desmond mentioned that there was no more voices. It's all weird. It's hard to say if it's like outwardly sinister, but everything's a little kind of like disturbing in here. Like, you don't feel like that they're actively hostile towards you, but yeah, the whole situation's odd. Their whole ship is like creepy. It's like, yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of weird shit going on.
Can I look at Desmond?
Uh,
So, like, now that the voices are all gone, does that mean you're all good, Desmond? You think it's all, now you'll be able to sleep well and no more dreams?
well, now that we're here, I don't think I'm not sure the nightmares were even related to the voices, but they started right at the same time. Do you guys happen to know anything about that?
No, you don't give bad dreams. Distress beacon only has a specific radius it goes out to, so. But yeah, it doesn't give bad dreams or nightmares or anything bad. It just gives message constantly, which I guess may be annoying, but no adverse effects.
Well, something's giving me adverse effect.
Well, it's not us.
I'll reach out to the ship one I'll reach out to the ship one more time to see if it's they said it's half alive, so I'm kind of convinced that it's not here willingly. So I'm just gonna ask it if it's all right, or
It does not appear to respond.
I look at everyone. I'm like, well, I mean, we should just. This is weird, but I guess we just take the trade and go.
I feel like if we
Yeah.
give it over, we're gonna regret it.
I mean, what do we do? You're not saying to attack them.
I'm saying to not attack them.
I mean,
My vote is to trade.
I reach out to Eldon telepathically. And yeah, I don't know if I want to, let loose these guys if they're, gonna kidnap people and stitch them together.
Yeah,
That's my biggest concern. But at the same time, I don't think they're gonna let us leave with their power supply. So
Yeah,
Plus, if we
maybe-
take that power supply, then they'll just turn that beacon on again, and you'll never sleep. I don't know. We can just give it to them and see what happens. See if they try and kill us afterwards.
Can I ask them? So, how do we know you're not going to attack or take any of the people of, this area or harm us when we leave?
We have nothing to gain from taking normal creatures like yourselves.
When he says the word normal, I kind of step up. So I don't know if you realize this, but I'm actually not normal. My name's Broly Flounder, and I don't know how long you've been in the area, but I'm gonna be the speaker. Goodmead. I know you love speaking. It's a pretty big influential role, so I'm actually quite the opposite of normal.
I translate that, but I make it a little more eloquent and just say, "Oh, this. By the way, this is, a pretty important person. Like, we just want to have a good impression. Kind of give an overview of Broly, the Giant Slayer."
Okay. He kind of just eyes up Broly and then looks back at Yeldon. Oh, well, you can have my word as a gnome. We don't do anything bad to you.
I check that through Eldon.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're a different kind of gnome than I'm used to seeing.
It's still, the body of a gnome.
Yeah, where do you get the body of the gnome?
Oh,
yeah,
I'm not sure where it was. It was just provided to me.
Provided by
Yes.
By who?
Back at home. Not from this plane natively. So I don't know where the colony acquires the bodies, but yes.
How do you get back home?
With an Nautiloid.
Yeah, but where do you go? Is there somewhere that you fly to, or?
Oh yes, jump through the
to,
planes. We jump through the planes.
Kind of relay that to everyone. I'm like, I mean, I don't know, guys.
I don't know if we can take them in a fight. They
Well,
got black.
Seems to me like a good idea.
Thing is pretty beat up.
What'd Broly say?
Seems to me like it's a good idea. I mean, I don't really know much about planes or anything, but out of sight, out of mind, dude.
Yeah, I think we should. I know it's worrisome, but I don't want to just attack them out of nowhere. They seem like pretty good people.
Besides the
things.
besides the goblin repurposing.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is to make a deal with them to stop doing that, but then we only have their word, and we'd probably lose out on whatever goods they offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably take them. Their follower is pretty beat up, but
yeah, their follower is pretty beat up, but we haven't seen what they can do.
Yeah, isn't he a mind flayer?
They're mini mind flayers.
Scary.
I just say we try to be good instead of just attacking them and try to take the safe
but-
route.
Not like I'm trying.
Because we'll piss them off if we say
Not like
no.
I'm trying to like balance the scales towards pacifism, like we killed things previously. But you know, it wouldn't hurt to not kill things.
I mean, we've killed things for for less than experimenting on goblins.
That was
Like
before.
goblins.
That was before I was speaker. You know, got to be more. I got a nice platform that I got to go back to.
I can't think of any non-violent, full-on resolution to this.
I think we should try to.
We
get
either
them
let
to
them
give
go
us-
with the crystal, or we take the stuff, or we.
We should make. I think we should make the trade and then have them drop us off at Goodmead in their ship.
We can't. We gotta leave our dogs.
We can pick up the dogs on the way, and then I think it would be a pretty impressive for Broly to step out.
Dude, like, oh my
then fly
god,
away.
entering good meat
Yeah,
on a giant
okay.
thing, and I could just be out on the deck, be like, sup, this is your new leader.
And depending on the village people's reaction, we can frame it in different light. You know,
no, you can do the whole framing, I'll do the whole standing part.
yep.
Yeah,
Just look
I
good,
can do
and
that.
we'll take
and
care
then
of
the
it.
wind will be like blowing my hair back, look super dope for the cover of Volume 2.
All right. Okay. I'll reach out to. Or we can talk through Eldon. Okay, we're willing to make the trade, and relay all that information about riding on the ship. Quick question though: what is the what was that third item? Like I don't know how does that work?
Which one specifically?
The blaster, because we wouldn't really know what a blaster is.
Oh, right. And are you translating all that through Eldon?
Yeah.
We can show you what it does. Basically, shoot a beam of energy on blasting foes away.
And it's unlimited use.
No. It has limited use, but one has 33 shots, one has 50. But very powerful.
All right. Sounds like a deal. So the hat, the blaster, and the monocle.
Yes.
All right. I'll reach into my bag and I pull out the crystal and I unwrap it.
Okay. As you're going to unwrap it, you're like reaching out to kind of give it to them, and your hands don't really like let go of it. You're instinctively like your body's
My
kind of
hands
holding
don't
on.
look-
It's like you don't want to give it up.
Weird. Yeah. I'm looking at it longingly. I'm like, So I have it in my hand, but like I don't seem to be offering it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Desmond, you good over there?
I can't. The trade just seems off. Like, so is it like coercing me, or is this just like, does it feel like a natural gut?
It just feels
that I
like
don't
you
wanna-
naturally just kind of... You just naturally kind of want to keep it.
Like grab his hand and like try to pull the crystal out of it to like hand it.
Okay, I'm going to need both of you to make athletics checks. Contested against each other.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
What? Let's go, Eldon!
That was not expected. Okay, -1. Oh, I guess no, Desmond is a dex fighter. I forgot. I forgot
Oh.
he's a dex-based fighter. Never mind. I was like, you said that to go so differently. Alright, so Eldon, Desmond is really holding on, but you're able to like yank the crystal out of his hand. Desmond, as soon as the crystal leaves your hand, you're just thinking like, wait, why was I holding on to that so much? That's weird. I don't know why I was doing that. So you just instantly are like kind of confused by your own actions.
Yeah, I'm kind of stunned and I'm blinking like, what? Huh? And then I just sort of look at the others and
Tiny
watch.
is this crystal?
How tiny is it?
No, shiny.
Shiny. It's very shiny. It's like a bright pink shine to it.
Yeah, like emits light up to like what, 120?
Yeah,
No,
it depends
60?
on who it's like attuned to. And so right now, I guess it probably wouldn't be because it left your hand and it only lights up when it's like being held by the person it's attuned to, I believe. But yeah, normally it shines a bright light.
Yeah, purplish bright light in a
That
15-foot
was purple,
radius.
For some reason, I thought it was
15
pink.
for-
Yeah.
And then 15 additional feet of dim lighting. So yeah, it's probably filling up this whole room.
Yeah.
Purple light until it was ripped from my head.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I lunge for the crystal.
What?
Okay.
Gwen likes shiny treasure.
Okay. I guess we're gonna need another contested athletics checks.
Oh!
Oh my god. Okay, so Gwen lunges after the crystal and is able to pry it from Eldon's hands.
It like scares me and what the heck?
What's
The gnome looks at Eldon and is like, what's she doing? What? And he like holds out his hand towards Gwen expectingly.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at her and looking at him like, I don't know what happened. But it wouldn't be shining if it was in my hand, right?
Yeah,
It
it's
wouldn't be
not
glowing.
shining right now. It only shines when it's being held by the person that is attuned to it.
Oh, well, if it's not shining, then I don't want it.
Okay. All right.
She probably like lunged as I was taking it and grabbed it from my hand.
Okay.
But then it's like,
But then it stops shining, so I just give it back, because then it's lost all value.
Okay. The gnome looks at you. Eldon is like, what? She's weird. Why? Okay, whatever.
it's a tradition. It's one of our traditions. I like
Weird
covering.
tradition. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
we do trade.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I need like ask for the crystal first.
I'm like, hey, well, like same time type thing. You know, like you hand us that, well, we hand you this at the same time.
Okay. Same time, and he's handing out what like he's has one hand out for the crystal, other hand giving out the monocle. The other one's like kind of like holding out the hat for the people. So whoever's taking the hat.
And whenever we exchange at the same time.
Is it on 3 or go or?
I'm thinking
I just kind of go for it and like make sure I have a hand on this and like don't just let it go for.
Yeah.
Out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're able to do the exchange. No funny business was had. Takes the crystal. They also hand you each a laser pistol.
We each get one.
So total the items you got, there is so the monocle, it acts like an eyes of minute seeing. And then the helmet functions like a helm of telepathy.
Can you describe the helmet to me again? So it's like, is it made out of metal or is it like made out of like tentacles?
It's like, so there's no tentacles, but it's like, it's made out of like some like green slimy material that like, it looks like it's like almost like it's moving.
Okay, that's weird. I want the monocle and a blaster. That's what I want. You know, I carried this crystal all this way. I think I get dibs.
Go for it.
All right. So what's the you said minute?
Eyes of minute seeing.
It gives you advantage on investigation.
Yeah, it's advantage on investigation for things that are like no further than 1 foot away from you.
Okay.
And then Helm of Telepathy is like, I think I think it just gives you like telepathy out to a certain range. I don't remember exactly. And then the weapons are, I believe they're just called laser pistols. I think they should be in D&D Beyond, but one of them has 33 charges left, and one of them has 50.
I want the one they said had 50.
Okay.
How do I do ammo for it?
I don't know if there's a way to do it. You'll just have to make sure to keep track of it somehow.
I'll take a blaster if nobody else wants one.
For it.
So I got the 33 one.
Yeah. Then who's getting the hat?
Who wants to be able to do telepathy?
If no one else wants it, I'll take it.
Did Brooke want it? Oh no, you don't want the gross, slimy, moving hat? Okay. Alright, and you can take it.
The wizard gets the wizard hat.
Yeah. Got a wizard hat.
Finally.
How do I remove? Oh, I found it. So I unattune that and then remove the.
Mm-hmm.
So do I have to attune to the minute C?
I don't think so. I don't think any of these are attunement items. I may be wrong, but
All right, I put on my monocle
awesome.
and I tuck my pistol away.
And yeah, the gnome that you gave the power supply to is like, okay, I get to work on fixing ship right away. He can teach you how to use the pistols. So he kind of goes below deck, probably to one of the rooms on the first or second floor. And yeah, the other gnome is just kind of showing you how the pistol works. Yeah, you guys aren't familiar with guns necessarily. Basically, they're powered by this like glowing energy supply that's in the middle of the gun, and there's not a way to recharge them. So once they're out of blasts, then they're non-functional. But they're really strong.
Yeah. So
I don't-
never use it and just
I
hold
think
on
it's
to it. forever.
3d6.
Yeah, I think it's 3d6. I don't remember if it's radiant or
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, so they're pretty strong.
Just a bit.
Yeah, 3d6 plus 4 damage.
Since we both got good decks, probably makes sense.
Oh yeah, it's a dex weapon.
Yes.
Yep.
It is a dex weapon. Yeah, so if you're good with like dex weapons, then maybe it's good for you. And I believe you need to be, I don't know if you have to be proficient in firearms to have your proficiency for it. But I'll just say whoever is using the weapons, I'm willing to just give you firearm proficiency since you are being taught by like.
We'll have a training montage.
Yeah, and like especially if you guys are. So is the plan right now to wait until the ship is fixed, then fly you off to Goodmead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Okay,
plan.
because yeah, if you want to do that, it's gonna take like about a day. So we could give you a day of training montage later on if you want to do that.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
You would still need to go pick up the dogs at some point though.
Yeah, but we didn't leave them too far away.
No,
I imagine.
they're maybe like 100 feet away.
Yeah.
I'll just call to them. I'll like yell to them. In dog.
Okay.
Hey, come over here.
So they are far enough away that at this point, time of night, you can't necessarily see them, and when you call, they don't come running right away. So yeah, and I don't know if maybe just they didn't hear them or they were still pretty far away.
I'm like, well, we'll get them in the morning.
Wait, so to add a weapon proficiency, you add new proficiencies, weapon, and then select laser pistol?
Yeah, because it would just be specifically proficiency with the laser pistols. That should be how it works. I'm not super
Okay.
familiar with adding proficiencies, but
Yeah.
I want to like try to poke around. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say now on my character sheet, weapons, laser pistol, martial
Yeah.
weapon, simple weapons.
there you go. Yeah. So as Broly and Desmond are proficient in laser pistols now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's sure to come up again.
And I don't know if you're able to do that, but I clicked on like the laser pistol, and then I can customize it, and then in the notes I just put that I have 33 shots. So
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. 55.
yeah.
It's 50 shots.
50? Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
50. No, 50.
said. My bad.
So
All right. So, are you gonna go get the dogs now, or are you gonna get them in the morning?
I'll get them in the morning just so we can go together. But I want to try like poking around the ship, seeing if I can either get these doors open or get Desmond to open like the doors or see what's on the second floor.
Okay. So, are you doing this during the? If you're trying to poke around without being unnoticed, it's gonna need to be while the guys are distracted. So it would
the pistol montage.
probably would be during the pistol
Yeah.
montage, at which point Desmond is busy. You can still certainly try to sneak around if you want to do that. But I'm just
Right.
saying, like, if they're not distracted, they're gonna be watching you guys at all times.
Yeah.
Also, I'm no longer
Theoretically-
telepathic, so I can't open
But
it.
N could be.
Yeah.
With his
N could
hat.
Theoretically, if I have the hat on, would I be able to open those doors?
Maybe. N has the hat right now, I think, right?
I'm assuming I ask N if he wants to, and Gwen if they want to kind of look around.
Yeah.
Try to make it as inconspicuous as possible.
I'm pretty curious about this place. I want to see if they have any cool books as well, to be honest.
To change my appearance to look like one of the dudes.
Okay, you can do that.
And now I want to go through all their shit, so let's go.
All right. So yeah, we'll say the training montage is happening on the 3rd floor. So
Okay.
assume you guys will all head down to the 2nd floor.
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't see the other one right now. You do know he went down, so he's not on the 3rd floor. He's either on the 2nd floor or the 1st floor. There's one large room to your right. You can like kind of see the door entrance on the map. There's one large room to your right. It looks like on the 2nd floor, and then on the 1st floor, it looks like there were 4 smaller rooms.
Okay. Let's try this room right here on the 2nd floor.
Is there anything we can peek through on the door?
So there is like I said, there's a very small hole. So you give me a perception check. Okay. So you can't see a whole lot through it, but you can hear, and it does sound like the other one is in this room. So you can see, like, it's a very tiny hole, so like you kind of go to like peek through it, and like there's really not a whole lot you can see from the angle just based on the size of the hole. Like you don't see the gnome directly like straight on. So he's either off to the left or right somewhere in that room.
Should we go down? I kind of like be like downstairs and go look downstairs.
Oh, also another thing you would notice is like directly like 10 feet to the right of that door is another door. So there seems to be a secondary room off to the right.
A normal door?
No, still one of the weird like flesh doors.
Do I assume that it leads to a different room than the one that the dude is in?
It sounds like it's a different room. The noise from the guy seems to be like off, or like it doesn't seem to be muffled that much. So you imagine it's probably in the room directly next to you rather than the second room over.
So
Do
check.
we want to try this or go downstairs and look first?
Let's check downstairs. We'll probably alert him if we stay around here any longer.
Okay. So you all head downstairs. You do see all 3 of the squidlings are downstairs. It looks like some of them are like kind of moving debris around, maybe cleaning, but they're doing a kind of bad job at it. They all kind of like look at you when you come down and then just kind of go back to whatever they were doing.
Okay, so we try this door.
Okay. Which one?
Just the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
All right. Okay, so you open the door. It's a fairly small room. Maybe like only 5 feet in diameter. In the room, there's like a large. It's like a sort of like a semi-translucent crystal sphere that's like or not suspended, but it's like on top of a low stand. Just like at the back of the room.
Shiny.
Can I do like a check on? I don't know if it'd be like Arcana or Insight to see if I knew what it was.
Sure, you could. It'd probably have to be investigation.
Okay.
13. So it is sort of see-through. You can see that there's like. It looks as if there's like a blanket of some kind in there. Maybe like a pillow.
In the crystal?
Yeah.
How big is this crystal?
Maybe like no. It's like no more than 5 feet wide. It's big.
And there's a blanket and a pillow inside. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming somebody sleeps there.
Potentially.
I look at them. I'm like, "What do you want to do with? Do we touch it?"
I touch it.
Okay.
Okay. You go up and touch it. Nothing happens.
Okay. Is there anything else in this room? Kind of
Nope.
look around.
It's completely empty outside of the like crystal pod thing.
I say we go just check out the other rooms then.
Yeah, they're probably
If
all.
this is like their sleeping quarters.
Yeah, it could be.
This is lame then.
Are we gonna split up? Each check one room.
Yeah, let's each check one room.
All right. So you
Yeah,
split
let's
the
go for
party. It's been decided. Which room is everyone going in? All right, Eldon went in that one. I guess Gwen at the top one.
I guess.
Oh, that's the wrong button. It's the opposite of what I wanted to do. Yeah, they're all very similar rooms.
Like a diary or anything in my room.
There does not appear to be anything just sitting around in the rooms.
Can
And when
I
you-
perception check?
Sure, you can. And when you walk into that room and you stand there, the pod opens for you.
Oh.
There's nothing inside other than, like some blankets, pillows. It looks like there's like sort of a chair of some kind. Not like a chair, but something to sort of maybe sleep on. Some cushions or of some kind. I don't know, it's weird.
Some
I
sort of.
come out
I
of mine.
perceptify anything in my room.
You do not.
Damn it. Okay. I say we go upstairs.
Yeah, me too.
I'm almost tempted to enter. But it feels rude.
All right, as you leave,
Take a nap.
the thing closes.
Okay.
Is the dude still in the big room in here?
Seems to be.
Let's try to get the small one.
Well, one of us could try and distract him.
I'm gonna be the other guy that's not him,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna yell for it. You guys hide, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
You're-
I don't speak his language.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Shit.
you're gonna yell for him in what language that you're fluent in.
Like maybe we don't.
Damn it.
Yell a swear word.
I'm a bitch.
Well, if we get in trouble, we can just say we're looking for the bathroom.
Well, of
I-
course. That's always my excuse.
I do genuinely want to ask if he has like any books or like any tissues to help with the sliminess of the hat.
I don't know, do we want to try that side door?
So do, may I We could try. Yeah.
Can we see inside the little hole of the side door, or is it a normal door?
It is like one of the ones with the holes in it. Like I said, you can basically. I guess I'll show you what you could see. That's basically what you can see. So you see, there's another door across the way, and then the room goes off to the left and the right. But you don't see anything besides that.
Do we just go for it?
We open this door? Oh, what's his face can? Yeah, open the door.
N could open it.
You want me to open it? All right, I'm giving in to the peer pressure. We're opening it.
Okay. All right. Gwen, what do you look like right now?
Like, what's his face? The dude that's doing the fighting with Broly.
The laser pistol guy or Desmond?
Laser pistol guy.
Okay, so you look like the gnome Illithid. Okay. Matt knows where this is going all the time. We've been here before. Okay, so the door opens. So N opens the door. So N would technically be right there. So N goes in. All right. Who's going in? N has to open the door. He doesn't have to be the one that goes in.
Go in.
You'll go in? Okay, I'm gonna open the door. Are you going in, Eldon?
I mean, I can go in first unless Gwen's going in first.
I'm thinking what we should do is I'll open the door. You and I immediately side roll out of sight. Gwen goes in, distracts the gnome, and then we sneak in.
If you want to sneak in, or we can just play like dumb, like we're just trying to find.
Should stealth though, because I think he's gonna catch on when I can't speak to him.
I mean, it depends on if you want to like sneak in or try to deceive our way. Like, you know, if he gets mad, then we just come up with an excuse.
But I look like what's his face?
Yeah, you're just practicing. You wanted to show them your skill.
This deal went so well, Matt. It went so well.
Matt is looking very close to the camera, and I feel something ominous.
Listen, I've got a plan. I just walk in.
All right, Eldon.
I walk in.
Eldon walks
in saying,
I'll
give me the hat, Ed. Give me the hat.
What?
All right, Eldon has walked in. Let me reveal.
What? Okay. What is that?
Like as I'm walking in, I'm talking.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be suspicious if you had the hat because we just made the trade?
You guys didn't like it, so you gave it back.
I do.
It's my hat.
Okay.
Fine, take the hat. I'm just gonna like hide behind Eldon.
I walk in, and in Gnomish, I'm like, "There's got to be a bathroom somewhere, right?"
All right. He turns to look at you like, "Oh, you're looking for a restroom?"
I'm like, "Yeah, you know, I've got to do my little gnome thing. I prefer not to go outside."
Well, this is Fantasy World Dungeons and Dragons, where maps don't have restrooms, but we'll pretend there is one. Yes, let me show it to you.
Okay, I kind of like look around the room as I'm like in here, like curiously.
Yeah. So in this room, so you see crystals are protruding from the ceiling of this oddly shaped room. Some of the crystals are lit, others are like either flickering or burned out. You imagine based on the issues with the power supply they were talking about. There are plates of chitin that have sort of been pried loose from the wall in the north, exposing cavities filled with tangled masses of black tubes. You also see scattered across the floor, kind of by where the illithid was a bunch of like unusual looking tools. You take it he was maybe doing some sort of work on the ship potentially.
Okay. Is he like looking like he's gonna walk out of the room, like leave me out?
Yeah, but he kind of looks as like if I leave, you'll all need to come with me. But I guess okay. Gwen, are you still look like the other guy?
Yes, I
Okay.
do.
All right. Okay, so telepathically he speaks to you. It says, how did the training go with the lasers?
Telepathically, I say back to him, yeah, they're still up there messing around with them. They'll probably be done soon.
Okay, very well. Give me.
What do you want, Daniel?
That's not really deception. You are kind of telling the truth. They are upstairs, messing with the pistols.
That they are.
So what did you say the range was?
I'm like pushing him too. Like I really have to go.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
I'm about to like.
Okay, we go. Okay, follow me.
Okay.
Room, because he thinks I'm what's his face.
Yeah. All right. Are you messing around in this room, or are you going into the next one?
So where do I follow him to? Because I'm following.
There's there's a room on the first floor that's totally there. That's definitely
there's
where
one
the
for the
bathroom.
gnome. There's a bathroom for the gnome, and then a bathroom for the little mind flare.
Yep, yeah. Yeah.
Does this mind flare gnome lead me to that bathroom?
Yeah.
So it's just them in the room?
Yes, he takes you down to the first floor somewhere. Into an undeterminate location.
Right there.
Into a barrel.
Yeah. A barrel on the ground. Use this.
They just crack open a barrel. There you go.
Yeah.
We never checked the
I'm going to
contents of the barrel.
You didn't? Yeah, you guys didn't check anything down there in that room. It's true. But
I'm
yes.
gonna go to the actual bathroom while I'm doing
Yeah,
this.
okay, that's
so I'll
fine.
be right back.
Yeah, go for it.
Too much
I
hydration.
will also
Too much
using the
hydration.
bathroom.
All right, fair enough. All right, so Gwen and Anne, are you going into the room to the right?
Gwen and
Anne.
Of course we are.
All right.
I mean, it's just
We don't back down.
Yeah, it's just the two of you.
right.
The dude. I'll move the dude out of the room if it makes you feel better.
Makes me less uncomfortable.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right. So you head into the room to your right. So you see this room contains a 5-foot diameter sphere of shining black metal with small transparent hexagonal windows. Sharp metal tines resembling grasping claws protrude from the nearby walls and the ceiling, stretching towards the sphere but stopping just short of it. Along the walls are lower mounted control stations studded with knobs and dials. So it seems to be some sort of control station or control panel of some kind.
Can I do an investigation?
Go for it.
That's just investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
You have no idea what any of this is.
I would like to investigate
Sure.
or perceptify.
Yeah. Investigate.
That was a
17.
nat 1.
Yeah, that's bad. So you do see inside the metallic sphere. You kind of look in there. You do see it looks like the charred remains of like a crystal, kind of like the size of a fist, that appears to be like kind of broken and shattered into a couple pieces. Other than that, yeah, you don't know what any of like the levers and knobs do. But yeah, that's really the only extra thing you would notice, other than what I already mentioned, was there's like a broken crystal inside the middle of it.
When you
It's
grab...
boring as hell.
Wait, I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Does it resemble, for Gwen, do those charred remains at all resemble what Desmond had? Because you had grabbed it earlier.
It's a similar shape. So yeah. Maybe
Is it
not the exact same one that he had, but
So I think what we have done is we have vetted their story.
Yep. Looks like
so
that.
we should, I guess, get out of here because there's nothing
Run.
cool in here.
I mean, I'm glad they did because I was worried they had like cells of just like people in there.
The Matrix.
No, I thought it was like because they said they were getting stuff to experiment, and so I was like, they better not just have like rooms full of people.
Oh, not like people powering batteries. Okay.
Yeah, not like people powering the ship, but just like people they were gonna take back to their plane. But it doesn't. That's not the case.
So
See,
I turn
exit-
back in
yeah.
to Gwen.
Okay.
Can I have the hat back?
Yeah, you can have the hat back.
Thanks.
I don't want to keep that slimy thing. Is my hair all slimy?
Yeah, it's a little icky.
Ugh. So, where do you think we're gonna sleep? And are we gonna sleep? Because I still don't 100% trust these people.
Eldon is still in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we still trading?
Yep.
So
Is
what
there
is-
anything we need to?
What
Oh,
does this
you go
lever
first.
do?
Well, that's the one that you used to fire the gun, and then the other
Oh.
one that I told you was how you kind of like reload the shot and reactivate the energy source.
Yeah,
for the
but
next
like,
attack.
I'm trying to look at. Does it like? Where does it?
Don't look in there.
Oh, no,
If you look
oh.
in there and accidentally press it, you'll shoot your eye out.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It will disintegrate your eye in one shot.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay.
So
It'll-
what can it shoot through? Can it shoot through stone walls?
Not necessarily. I mean, it could probably. I guess with enough shots, you could maybe do that, but it'd waste ammo.
I see.
It'll look kind of suspicious on us if like they offer us hospitality to sleep in the ship and we refuse, wouldn't it?
We can, like, pretend to sleep.
Just sleep in ships.
Sleep in the barrels.
Hang out with the squid boys. So those little guys back there, are those like young ones or are they like custodians or what's going on with those little ones?
Just to double check, can you still telepathically speak with people?
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't talk.
You
to
have a
this guy.
bunch of like telepathy shit.
I have telekinesis. I had no innate telepathy.
Okay, so you guys can't communicate.
So this training has been a lot of him just like.
Okay, yeah,
waiting.
I just remembered that. I'm like, he has a lot of telepathy shit, but I guess maybe I don't think he could actually like telepathically speak with people now that the crystal is gone.
4
Yeah.
words.
It sounds like don't.
Yeah.
I'd assume I'm done going to the bathroom at this
yes,
point.
you are done going to the bathroom at this point.
I'm trying to ask that one, like, wow, this ship's really cool. It'd be cool to, like, how do you fly it? Like, as a gnome of science, I'd love to see kind of how this ship works, see if we can start building our own here.
Don't really know if you'd be able to build it here, but we fly it by using the chair in the 3rd floor. We connect with the ship and fly it using telepathic waves.
So anyone with telepathic could fly it, or
No,
just, like,
Illithid specifically. If anyone else sit on the throne, bad news for them.
what would happen?
Your mind would
I'm immediately thinking of,
mind would try to be melted.
what if they aren't particularly strong-minded? They aren't very like low intelligence. Would that
Maybe not a good idea to sit on that. Good thing everyone upstairs is very smart and wouldn't try to sit on it.
Yes, we should go upstairs and see how they're getting along. I like very impatiently walk towards the stairs, like half running,
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
All
like
right.
halfway up the 2nd flight, like to the 3rd. I'm like, Broly, stop, don't move.
But
I like yell as I'm
thro-
running, like freeze.
We need you to translate our lessons.
And then when I get up there, I'm like, do not sit in the the chair. You will die.
Oh, well, I was actually thinking that would maybe be a good way, because if we're going in, it looks like kind of like a throne that a speaker would sit on.
Yeah, it would be best if you were down on the front of the ship, you know, on
I
the,
guess
on
that
the,
is
the
true.
deck.
That way
Yeah.
they get
It would look cooler.
an easier
They could see
vantage
you.
point of seeing me.
Yep, yeah.
Good
Just
idea, good idea.
I mean, there's a
Promise
balcony
me you
outside
won't
on
try
the
to-
third floor. You could stand out on the balcony.
Whoa! Alright, I'll do that.
Yes.
Balcony to
Wait.
third floor.
With this telepathy, would it be stupid if I tried to communicate with the little squidlings again?
You could certainly try. Desmond tried, and it was not. They didn't really respond super intelligently.
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Wait, where'd Eldon? Is Eldon up here with us?
Yes.
Yeah, I assume we're all on the. All but the one. Is the one still fixing the ship?
Yeah, he went back to the. After he followed you a bit and then saw you went up to the third floor, then he went back to the other room to fix the ship.
Can I convince the one that's like training them to go out and like help Broly like actually shoot it on the balcony?
Make a persuasion check. 13. He kind of looks at you. He's like, "Well, if you come with me, that's fine. We don't want anyone alone in the ship. Don't want anyone to damage anything or get damaged themselves. So you can come with if you want. But yes, we can go outside and teach you to shoot."
Yeah, and I'm like, I somehow want the other two, N and Gwen to stay in, or I want them to get to the treasure room, basically.
Okay.
I like kind of make that comment to them, like I'm making it look like I'm saying like let's come with us, but I'm also kind of like, you know, like wink at them.
Wink, wink.
Be dumb, so I hope that
And I'm
I
like-
got that.
Yeah. And I'm like, I know these two, and I point towards Gwen and Ann. I'm like, they ate some really bad meat on the way here, so they might. I think they're going to go down to the bathroom. They know where it is. We just got shown. I just got shown where the bathroom was. They might. Is that okay if they run down and
Give me a
go
deception
to the
check.
bathroom?
Oh, do all of us have to do the deception?
Just him because he's doing it. That was low, so let me roll insight.
Like asking at him, like, did you eat something or what is he
Fucking,
talking
of course.
about?
Okay. Yes, I understand. That's very fine.
Okay. I understand that Gwen is not getting what I'm saying, but I like look at Anne like and like look at the treasure room.
Okay, so I pull Gwen and just whisper, "Hey, treasure room."
We just like go
Let's go.
outside.
Okay. All right.
Broly is genuinely worried about the stance of the laser gun. He doesn't want to come off too cocky and too powerful, but he has no idea what's going on. He's just happy that Eldon is concerned for his well-being and wanting to make sure he really nails down this laser pistol.
Yeah.
And I'm
So I think
translating
we
all
try-
this to the creature. Like keeping it really engaged in training Desmond and Broly in this training.
Okay. All right. So he goes outside.
The golem follows, right?
Yes, the golem follows.
And for the practice, can I conjure like a mage hand out in the distance, like for them to practice on?
Sure.
I don't know
like
if they're
as-
actually
like
shooting
a
it and
target.
using bullets, but
Yeah, I mean, if they shoot it, they're gonna lose a bullet.
Yeah, I'm not planning on shooting. I'm just practicing my stat.
yeah. But I have it there so they can practice aiming at it.
Gotcha. Okay, and yeah, you have that out. He kind of like stands from behind you and kind of shows like how to aim down the sights of the gun.
I thought that was just for like show. You actually look at it? Okay.
All right, the goon squad inside. What are you doing?
Open the door. You got the hat.
Oh yeah, I'll open the door.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just take a quick peek inside right before stepping in.
Oh, I'm going inside.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
So did you step inside the room?
Yes,
Okay, cool.
100%.
Great. Glad to hear
I'm
it.
in.
All right. So, you step inside the room. So yeah, there's a table, like a small table, or it's a long table, but it's like short, with a bunch of clutter on top of it. As soon as you enter the room, so those gizmos on the wall that I described earlier, as soon as you enter the room, all 5 of them turn at you, and they're gonna shoot a laser at you. So I'm gonna need you to give me 5 dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
How long had passed during this time? Like, are we talking like...
Since when you guys went outside?
Well, no, just like since we stopped fighting to now.
You haven't short rested if that's what you're getting at.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was getting
No,
at.
there's not been a short rest. Okay, so you made 2 of the saves. Wow, okay, well, that's not bad. You take 7 points of radiant damage as the beams all fire at you.
For each or just total?
Total.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Each.
What would you like to do?
Look like they're gonna keep shooting me.
They have not left. They're still locked onto you.
And could you telepathically tell the guns to stop?
Guns. Stop.
No, there's no response.
Must be some
What
sort
if
of
I-
Linux. I don't know.
What if I change back and look like what's his nuts general dude? His name, I don't think any of us ever bothered to ask.
You could certainly try.
Maybe.
Can I do it?
So
As she's
we're essentially in initiative right now, basically. So
Oh, shit.
you currently have a turn. So what would you like to do with your turn?
With my turn?
Yes.
I would like to leave the room.
Okay. All right. You have left the room.
Are the guns still fixated on me?
They are not.
Cool.
I could try going in, see if they lock onto me, but I kind of don't want to. I'm already injured.
You don't want to get shot a bunch?
I'm good.
You see anything cool in there?
Do I do a perception check? I'm not sure what to do.
You can make one if you want. Natural 20. Okay, so that red sphere in the back, you notice it's the same as one of those pods that was on the first floor. So it's the very same thing. Other than the table, there's not really anything, but it's just cluttered with like a bunch of weird stuff. You don't, just from where you are, you don't really recognize anything on the table. There's just a bunch of like scraps and like weird metallic things, so nothing that you would know what it is. Doesn't appear to be any like money or anything, like no gold. Yeah, it's
Shiny?
a bunch of weird. I mean, a lot of it's like made of metal, so yes, some of it is like shiny in that sense, but not emitting light.
Any boots of haste?
No boots of haste. No.
I turn to Ed and I'm like, I'm okay not investigating this room, but you go ahead if you would like to get shot a bunch of times.
That was how many dexterity saving throws?
It was 5.
5.
5. I'm really tempted to check out what's in that crystal. Can I like make a telepathic link with Eldon just to give him a status report?
You could. I think. I don't know the range of that, of the hat. I would assume you're in range. Because
Yo,
What
El-
is it called?
Eldon, you're just
Oh, the
outside on
hell?
the 3rd floor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I assume he's within range.
Okay, sorry. Yo, Eldon. Lasers in there. Gwen got shot, I think. I could try and go in and see if the hat kind of disguises me. There's nothing but a table with scrap metals. Nothing I can really make out too finely, just various scrap metals, possibly similar to what they use for the ship, and a red orb similar to the ones in the living quarters, but I can't really peer inside of it from here.
I kind of like it might not be if there's nothing super interesting. I would just be safe. We don't want to piss them off. I kind of look towards Broly, who's in pretty rough shape. I'm like, yeah, we maybe don't want to, mess with them too much. But if there's nothing interesting in there, I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, I'm hoping they didn't notice the fact that that security system went off, and I'm definitely don't think it's a good idea to risk tripping it again.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just, I don't know, come back.
Yeah. Yo, you should show Broly how to dual wield.
What?
What's our story if they realize we tripped the security system, though? Because, I don't know. Something about the DM's face tells me that could be an issue.
Wrong way. You went to the wrong room, not the bath. You thought that was the bathroom, but you did not understand what I was
Oh,
saying.
you're right. Yeah. I'm pretty dumb.
Well, here, how about this? I was sitting down near the door because I needed a rest after going to the bathroom because I'm wounded. And then the door accidentally opened. You peered inside just enough to set off the lasers. And then I pulled you out.
Yeah.
Is that the lie?
I would just say, yeah, just come back and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. If
I think it's a good weapon. So thanks for all the help, man.
Yeah, no problem. Translating through Eldon.
yeah,
Although, on the other hand, none of their other doors were rigged like this, so why would they have such an intense security system if there's nothing cool in here?
Could be some cool stuff.
Do you just want the hat?
What?
The hat to open the door? And then I can try and distract them even further? It seems like a terrible idea. I don't want to do this.
Dude, it's just me thinking aloud here.
Has anybody told Broly about the plan or anything? Because he's done shooting.
I'm like, Broly, you should make some let's see your poses. Let's practice.
Okay, yeah. Because you gotta make sure that the hair is all good. Because I was gonna do more of like a kind of lean forward kind of deal, but then maybe the wind would be too much. So maybe if I stand upright and really just kind of flex the guns a little bit, and I go back into posing.
I'm translating all of this to the creature and asking its opinion, as if Broly's asking the questions.
He's just very confused about the whole situation.
This is a cultural thing. This is one of our traditions.
I see.
This posturing is important for respect and
I mean, it
mating.
looks good to me, but I guess I'm not from here, so I'm not entirely sure about it myself. But he looks cool.
I also, with Eldon, I suggest, hey, also maybe ask how they can use the pistols as bludgeoning weapons in case they run out of ammo. I can see probably trying that.
You're trying to tell them to pistol whip people?
I don't know what Gwen and Ann are doing.
Yeah, what's the plan?
I'm just waiting for them to show back up. Like I'm stalling until they come back.
Gwen and N, what is the plan here? What would you like to do?
I'm in favor of just going back. I don't want to poke around anymore.
Being pretty persuasive here. I mean, Gwen doesn't see anything shiny in there, so she's not super invested in checking the room out. She was just trying to speak aloud her thought process here.
Okay.
I really don't want anyone else to get hurt, so let's just go back.
Okay, I am convinced. I follow N.
All right. So you leave the room.
Woo!
All right. So what else would you all like to do for the night after the pistol training is over? Are you going to get the dogs, or are you just doing a long rest?
I mean, I part of me wants to get the dogs just because they've been out there for a little bit now, and we've heard all these Yeti attacks, and I don't think there's a Yeti over here, but I would hate for the dogs to run off.
That's a good point.
Yeah, you guys. I wanted to chat with these things. If one or two of you want to go get the dogs.
Yeah, I'll get the dogs.
Oh, yeah. I'll get the dogs.
To
as
get the
well.
dogs.
Okay.
Cool. I kind of want to ask if they have any books for sale or magazines.
Don't have any books here. Sorry, no.
No
curious.
lore.
Not much reading on our end. We just, kind of telepathically communicate things to one another.
Oh, I'm gonna go help get the dogs.
I ask about so I'm like, those were some pretty cool like items that you guys traded us. I was wondering if if there's any more that you have or what else you guys have. We have an inn and a lot of businesses here, so we can really set up some good like trading. If you guys bring us cool items, we can either give you cool specimens or other resources, or even like help you build like a base, like an area out in this plane. I guess I don't know if there's anything else cool you have in there. Like what's in that room? I know I saw a bunch of things when you opened the door.
We have other inventions in there. Nothing too safe for non-illithid. But
Could you at least show me, like give me, I like the science of it, so I would love, one intellectual to another.
give me a persuasion check. Okay. He kind of like thinks about it for a bit. Okay, one gnome to another. I'll show you one thing, okay? You have to wait outside room. Can't come in though.
I like to stand right at the door though,
Okay.
so I can see in.
Alright, so he goes into the room and fiddles around on the table a bit. And he comes back with... Just a sec here.
And is it just me with him on the
Yes,
ship? Is everyone else gone?
Everyone else is currently going outside. You're all alone by yourself with the mind flayers that use their mind flayer tadpoles to infiltrate the heads of gnomes to take over their bodies.
Oh.
So everyone else is going to get the dogs.
Yeah, I mean the dogs. We gotta make sure that the dogs are safe.
I thought Gwen was with them.
Oh, I went to get the dogs.
Yeah, everyone wants to get the dogs.
Oh,
So
well,
he comes back. He comes back out, and he has this like. He's like this jar that he has. He's like, this is very pretty dangerous, but and he kind of holds it up to you, and you see there's like it looks like there's like almost like a worm-like creature in the jar. You put this next to your head. It gives you magical abilities to detect things with your mind. You can read people's thoughts. It's very powerful. But some people believe it is dangerous for non-illithids to use.
Yeah, that sounds pretty interesting.
Would you like to try it?
So I didn't realize that Gwen was actually going to get the dogs. Is it okay if I start heading back up?
You can start heading back now if you want, but
I have a
didn't hear what
feeling
you
I
said
can't.
before.
yeah. What was that?
I didn't. It like my like thing cut out, so I didn't hear whatever you said after the jar where I said that was interesting.
Oh, he basically like asked if you wanted to try it. Basically, yeah, he said it was like a worm that like it'll like give you like magical abilities to like detect thoughts. Like you can read people's minds.
That sounds interesting. I'll think about it, but right now, no, I'm good. I'm not much of a worm person.
I see. Okay. Well, yes, we have a lot of interesting devices like this. But yeah, if you want to try it out later, let me know.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. What were those? When you opened the door, I saw those pointy things on the. What are those? That looks
Security system? Yes, attack anyone who comes inside that are not illithid.
cool. So it doesn't attack you.
Yes, it won't attack me, but if anyone else steps in the room, they get shot.
Oh, geez, that's pretty scary.
Yeah,
Why?
so that's why I have you stay outside.
That makes sense. What other cool? Do you have any like magical items or?
I said I show you one thing. That's the one thing I show you.
Oh, you're not gonna. I mean, I'll show you something cool if you want. And then you can show me another.
Sorry,
cool
no.
thing.
Illithid technology normally don't want to show it to non-illithid, but we're just helping you out because you help us. But I don't believe I can show much more. I apologize, but
That's saddening but understanding. And like, well, I'm gonna go like check on the others, and I kind of like head down.
all right. And you see N coming, like rushing back up the stairs, like.
Like, oh hey, I'm just gonna go down to the first floor balcony and just kind of hang out. Is everything okay?
I'm just paranoid.
I mean, that's everything's. He showed me this weird worm thing that gives you, magical powers, but it was kind of gross, and I don't know. It's still pretty off-putting, if you ask me.
When you say worm, something like what we fought earlier?
No.
No, not
No.
quite like that.
You didn't? Okay. Cool.
So I walked back down to the first floor,
Okay.
just kind of hang out.
All right.
Maybe poke around some of these barrels and stuff.
Sure. Let me just
Like-
move people around. So I always keep forgetting to move the illithids on the map to where they actually are. Okay. All right. So as the other three are going outside, give me perception checks, all three of you that are outside.
Perception. There it is.
Okay, Desmond. So you see something. It looks like there's something coming towards you through the snow, but all you can really see is almost it's weird. You look at it and you're like, that can't be right, but it looks like there's like a large dorsal fin like poking out of the snow, rushing in your direction.
Land shark.
I tap the other two and I point out the incoming dorsal.
That does not look good.
And I draw my pistol.
Fast is it coming?
Pretty fast. It'll be here in approximately, I don't know, like 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Oh, 2 rounds? Oh, dang. We can get pretty far in 2 rounds.
If we're within shouting distance, from the other two, I'll shout, there's land shark. I'm gonna start running back to the ship.
Okay. I'd say you're probably close enough that you hear it.
I think
Okay.
the beast could hear me.
What could hear you?
Could the land shark hear me?
I don't know, maybe.
Like, how far away is it now?
Now it's approximately, I don't know, like 60 feet away.
Oh,
60?
60.
Okay, let me know when it's 30 feet away.
All right. It's now 30 feet away.
Land shark!
Can I cast Animal Friendship?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I do not need to make a wisdom saving throw. Because it is not a beast.
It's never a beast.
Land shark!
Alright, and now that it's 30 feet, let me move it, and I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
He's got to set up
What?
the tracker first.
Yeah, let me set up the tracker, hold on.
My bad.
Okay, now roll.
Oh!
Alright, let me roll initiative for this bad boy. Oh my god. So low. We're missing someone. Brooke needs to roll initiative still.
There we go.
Alright. Top of the round, and you are up. So you see, as of now, it's still, like, partially burrowed underground. You really just see kind of the top of its head, which looks like a dorsal fin, like, poking out of the snow. It appears to be, like, something, like, digging its way through the snow and the earth towards you.
Can I try and communicate with it?
You could certainly try.
Listen, we mean you no harm. What's got you in such a hurry? Are you okay? We can help. That's what I say.
It does not respond to you because it cannot speak.
So that's my turn then.
That would be a free action to talk, I believe.
Can I just ready a firebolt?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, I'll call it there. Thank
Okay.
you.
Sounds good. Alright, Desmond, you're up.
All right. So can we see it? Like, can we make attacks on it? You said it's just a dorsal fin, or has
So
it?
you could make an attack on it, but it would have cover, so its AC would be higher. You can still try to hit it though, but right now it's like we'll say if I was to give a percentage, it's like 3/4 under the ground.
Interesting, interesting.
Interesting. I will move right here. I'll look at Broly and I'll ready my pistol.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, Eldon, you're up.
I guess, how far away is it? It's pretty far.
Pretty far, not outside of blasting range.
Can I even see it that far away?
You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Do you have goggles as well?
I don't know if I gave them to someone. I have them in my inventory, but I don't know. I don't know if I still have them.
I
I believe.
I think you do.
Anytime I borrowed them, it's been from Scrappy. and then Glow found one in our first session. Was there a third Goggles of
Okay.
Night?
I don't even know. I've lost track.
Can I recognize what it is?
You can give me
Like I want
an Arcana check.
Boys Arcana.
9. Not sure. You can hardly even see it as well. Like, you don't really know what you're looking at.
Yeah. I am going to do something. That something is... I guess I'm just going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay. Go for it. 25. Yeah, nat 20 hits, so...
I'm gonna push it
points
back
of
10
damage.
feet.
Oh, sure, yeah.
At least slow it down.
5 points of damage. Push it back 10 feet. It's half
Is that all a
off the
crit
map.
does?
Sorry, what was that?
Is that all a crit does?
A crit just like it doubles the damage, or so the way that we do it, it doubles the dice. So you basically rolled 2 d10s. On one of them you rolled a 1, the other one you rolled a 4. So you just
okay.
low rolled.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Any movement or anything?
No, I'm like really far away, so I'm just gonna stay here.
Cool. Gwen, what would you like to do? 18 hit points in all.
What'd you say? Oh, my
I-
18 hit points?
yeah.
Yeah, that's great. So we're outside. Are there
Yes.
any stones or pebbles out here?
You could find one.
I would like to find one.
Okay, what do you need it for?
I would like to cast Magic Stone.
What the fuck is magic stone?
I touch a pebble and imbue it with magic, and then I throw it, and it does bludgeoning damage.
Sure. I will allow it. Okay, 19 does not hit.
Oh, because of 3/4
It
cover?
has 3/4 cover. So you throw the stone and it just bounces off the hard, the dorsal fin. It seems to have a pretty hefty exterior shell.
No need to panic.
Well,
Right.
you still have your movement.
Yeah, anything else?
Yeah. Since I'm not in melee range, I can run away, right?
Yeah,
I would like to run away.
okay. Go for it. Alright. Broly.
I see Desmond. He looks at me. He draws his gun. Broly looks back at the group. He also draws his gun to prepare for an attack.
Alright, are you gonna stay where you are?
He's going to move back slightly. So Desmond is the target. But he's still with them.
Okay.
And he readies that pistol.
Alright, it is the creature's turn. Alright.
I like to think he narrated that entire thing, though.
Yeah.
Like, actually said all those words.
Just to make sure Eldon can really see and get a visualization.
Oh, it's coming.
35. 40. Alright. Desmond, it's gonna... So you see it's basically... It looks like a shark that's just swimming through the ground, basically. And it's gonna... When it gets up to you, it does make an appearance. So if anyone was holding an attack specifically for when it was, like, not as hidden, now would be the time for that reaction to
And
go
anyway, we just started blasting.
Yeah, the blasty boys, go ahead. Okay, the 13, 13, oh, both of the lasers miss.
I'm gonna do like a cool point,
Yeah.
cool pose.
And you do hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
It was a warm-up shot. You know?
Yeah, you're still getting used to it. You didn't ever actually really fire any warm-ups. But yeah, you guys will
we only
need
learned
to,
the theory.
Yeah, you guys will need to keep track of the bullets. So.
Yeah.
Alright. So it is gonna reach out, and you see its head comes out of the ground. It is massive, and it's like its mouth is like outstretched, basically almost the size of your entire body. It's gonna reach out and try to bite at you.
Okay.
If it'll roll when I click the roll button, that'd be great. It's not rolling. Why is it not rolling? Oh, there. Okay, that was weird. A 12. So that, oh my god, it then rolled like 3 times. What the fuck? Okay, it was a 12. I was like clicking a roll and nothing was happening. But yeah, 12, so it misses. Oh my god, you're lucky the 4th click didn't go through because it would have been a nat 20. Woo! But yeah, so the bite attack misses. Alright. And you're up.
Cool. So first, can Eldon hear me from here?
Yeah, he's only a couple feet back.
Yes, he can.
I don't know if I should... I can't really communicate with the Illithids upstairs, so... I'm just gonna shout to Eldon, hey, we're under attack. I think both us and the immediate ship are in danger. Can you go warn them? Maybe ask them to bring the big golem boy?
I like thumbs up.
Thank you. Okay. I have 1 spell slot remaining.
Might as well use it right now. What are you gonna need it for? Like a shield or something?
Probably.
You won't need it for a shield. This thing looks puny. Just a massive land shark, basically.
I'm a bit paranoid, so I'm just gonna do Firebolt for now.
Okay. That hits. 5 points of damage. Another solid hit. It's still looking pretty hardy though.
And I'm
All
gonna
right.
hang. Oh,
Any movement?
I'm gonna just hang back a little bit closer to where Eldon is. Sorry.
Okay. All right, Desmond, you're up.
I'm gonna drop down here. Well, since I forgot to ask this on our last attack, but it missed anyways. Since we're so close, is it at disadvantage?
I wasn't putting it at disadvantage because it did to actually bite you. Its head came out of the ground a little bit before where it like actually was. So, if you were to shoot right now, yes, it would be disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's point blank.
Well, in that
It is
case,
a
I
ranged
think
weapon.
I'll just I'll disengage.
Okay.
Go back to here.
Okay. All right. Eldon, you're up.
So how tall is it? How far is it to the balcony? The 3rd floor balcony?
The 3rd floor, the ceilings on each of the floors are maybe like 20 feet tall. The 3rd floor is the tallest, but like the 1st and 2nd floor are about like 20 feet tall.
So if I could teleport 30 feet, I would not be able to make it to that balcony.
You could not make it to the very top one. You could make it to the 2nd floor in the middle. But yeah, you couldn't like misty step 30 feet up to the very top. Because it's 40 feet away.
So I'm gonna jump 10 feet high and then.
All right, Michael Jordan.
Okay. I'm gonna yell to the Illithids. Like the ship's under attack. Like come help. And I don't know if they're gonna respond or not immediately.
Okay, yeah, you don't hear any immediate response. They were each behind, like, a set of doors, like, tinkering on stuff. So it's
Is there? Oh,
may not hear from this range.
I guess I'm still going to Misty Step to the second floor,
Okay.
but just like whatever right here,
Sure.
so I can still see the creature.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay. That does not hit. It bounces off the shell. It's a very hardy armor on the creature.
Yell again, like, we're under attack, we need help, like, towards where the creature is.
Okay. You don't know if they heard you necessarily, but you imagine that at least the one on the second floor might have.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Gwen, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try a risky thing. I'm gonna move to within 10 feet of the creature,
Okay.
and I would like to cast Earth Tremor.
Okay. Sure.
So he has to make a Dex saving throw,
Okay.
and then if he fails,
It was an 11, so it fails.
cool. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
So do you see what you rolled for damage on that?
No.
You rolled
What did I-
2 ones.
Cool.
Alright, so it takes, what, 2 points of damage? And then it's knocked prone, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
It was knocked prone, and the area is considered what? Difficult terrain?
Okay.
Difficult terrain.
What's a prone land shark look like?
I don't know. But you're looking at it. Alright, anything
How
else,
does that
Gwen?
make him?
No, that's it.
Okay, alright.
That's all I got.
Broly, you're up.
Broly's a little confused. He's like looking at Desmond after we both just missed. Looks at him, who just then ran away. Looks at himself, still all beaten up and bruised. Looks to Gwen as he's looking to aim his ranged weapon, seeing it's now prone, so he'd had disadvantage on ranged attacks, and just kind of.
We're like messed up his whole turn, huh?
Screw it. Broly goes in.
Oh
He's
my
not
god.
a pussy.
Oh my god.
Probably.
Alright.
Legends speak of Broly Flounder, the land shark slayer.
Well, you have advantage on all your attacks.
Exactly. Quarter staff.
That misses.
16 really misses?
Yeah, you pound into the armor and it like kind of like it like bounces off and your arms are shaking because of like how strong the hide is.
Kind of looks back with like a patient defense.
Okay. All right. It is the creature's turn. It is gonna use half its movement to stand up, and then
Is it,
sorry, what is that?
do you get opportunity attacks when it stands up?
Only if you willingly move out of someone's physical range. So
Oh, I didn't know if standing caused that.
Yeah, no, they don't. He doesn't move out of the range. So it is going to attack Gwen because Gwen was the one that damaged it. So it's going to go for another bite attack. 24 to hit. So that hits. You take 31 points of piercing damage. And you're unconscious.
Wait, how much?
31. 3-1.
That's my
It's been
max
nice
hit.
knowing you guys.
Alright. It is just gonna stay there, looking at the next tasty snack that's standing in front of it.
Oh.
I will not
Alright.
back down.
Let me roll initiative for this guy. Ooh, bad initiative for him. But everyone has bad initiative this round, so it's actually mediocre initiative. Alright, and you're up. What are you scared of?
I'm just trying to think of a way we all survive this situation. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm just gonna firebolt.
Sure.
So is it out of the ground at this point?
It is, yeah, it is out of the ground right now. That hits,
Okay.
so 9 points of damage. Getting a lot of consistent fire damage on this thing. It's good. Alright, anything else?
Panic.
Cool. Alright, Desmond, you're up.
All right. I see Broly running. He swings. It doesn't do much. So I'm still resolved to get this pistol to work. So I'm gonna aim. I take extra care to do it properly this time. Then I'm just gonna blast.
Alright, go for it. That hits, so it takes 13 points of radiant damage as the laser beam pierces a hole through the creature's hide.
How's it looking? Is it
know.
still hardy?
Still pretty over half.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna action surge
Go for it.
and do it again.
Alright, go for it. That also hits another 12 damage. You're figuring out the pistol now. You're you think you got it on lock. All right, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Eldon, you're up.
I hear the mind flare behind me moving, like coming to help.
Yeah, so you do hear that he's moving, and he does respond telepathically. He says something to, like, "Oh, okay, I'll be there."
I respond, like, tell you're the other one and your guard to come help too. We're getting, like, one of us is down. That's what I say, and it could destroy the ship.
Okay, I'll tell him.
And then that I'm going to see how far I can create. So I'm going to create a tentacle.
Okay.
I can do it within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, that'd be enough.
I think
You're
I can,
basically 25 feet in the air,
Okay.
so
Yeah, so I'm going
you'd be able
to
to.
create a tentacle right here.
Okay.
And when I create that, it'll attack.
Yep.
Figure out how to actually make it attack.
12 does not hit.
Okay, and then as my action, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. 22 hits, so 6 points of force damage. There you go. Making contact, the Eldritch Blast
And I'm gonna-
explodes into its side. Yep.
I'm going to push it back
Okay.
10 feet.
Which, like, to the left or up?
Wait. Just away from Broly
Okay.
and Gwen.
It's like up, probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I yell like, "Get Gwen and run!"
All right.
And it's slowed by 10.
It's slowed by 10. Okay. Oh, from the tentacle?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the tentacle missed.
Maybe not.
Yeah, the tentacle missed.
Never mind.
Okay. It is
That's my turn.
the gnome's turn. What's his movement? Not very much. He's really slow. 15, 20, 25. He's gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. That's his turn. And when he gets there,
ranged attack?
he what?
I'm just like, no ranged attack.
He had the dash.
Well, he had to dash. His movement speed's only 25.
Oh, he had a dash.
Yeah, and he just says, "Okay, I told my my comrade."
I shout, "Thank you."
Broly, you're up.
Broly Flounder looks back at the group, healthy as can be, looks straight at the beast, looks at himself, beaten and bruised, looked at his fallen comrade Gwen, realizes he can't turn back on his friend, and he whips out the pistol and will aim straight at the land shark and take a giant blast with the pistol.
Go for it. 20 hits. Jesus.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay, it's still up, but it's looking rough. It blasts a huge chunk in the armor.
And I'll just yell at him and be like, "Come at me, you land freak!" And I'll even move up, get between him and Gwen, and use my last key point to do another patient defense.
Oh my god, okay.
Come at me!
Alright, Gwen, give me a death saving throw.
Because I can't get her out.
Yeah,
So.
alright, that's a save. Alright, it's the creature's turn.
Let's do this.
So... the creature is going to... So, Broly, you look at it and it's like... It kind of like crouches down a little bit, and then it launches itself up in the air, jumping 15 feet in the air, and is coming down, diving at you and Gwen.
Oh!
So I'm gonna need you to make either, it's your choice, either a strength or dexterity saving throw. Gwen, you automatically fail. So you're gonna take 2 death saving fails.
I will. Well, since I am taking dodge, that means I do advantage on dex saves.
Correct. So you can do that if you want. Okay, well it was DC 16.
No! Remember me!
Alright.
I never back down.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Brooke, what's your max HP?
Max HP is 27. Oh
Sorry.
god. Oh no.
Sorry. Okay, so the creature lunges up through the air, it pounces down, so you're each gonna take 28 points of damage. Gwen,
It's been real, guys.
I'm sorry to say, but that's it for you. Do you have any last words?
Nope. No last words.
Alright, the creature chomps down. Broly, you're now unconscious. Gwen, you are dead. As the life drains out of you, the creature lands with a massive thud, shaking the earth. You are no more. Broly, unconscious, prone at the creature's feet. Alright. Top of the round.
I swear to God.
Oh my gosh.
Broly,
I was about to go.
Broly egged him
down.
on. He went for Broly. He's gonna jump
I'm
at him.
sorry, Broly.
Broly doesn't back down!
I was literally gonna go save her next round too.
I'm sorry. Alright, let me add the other dude into the order. Okay, 15. Alright, and top of the round, you're up. Creature's looking pretty rough.
You got anything?
Truthfully, I have two ideas, both of which, well, one is, I don't know. The other one is really, I don't know. First one, since you're unconscious, I could go within 15 feet of it, use lightning lure to try and pull it away by 10 feet to get it away from... Oh, Gwen's dead.
That doesn't seem good.
No. The other thing is chromatic orb. That's honestly all I can think of.
Chromatic orb! Do whatever.
When in doubt, orb!
Just kill it! we are past the point of using cantrips. If you got spells, use spells!
This is my last spell slot, and it's a level 1.
12 misses.
No!
It's not enough.
Well, that's the spell slot gone.
Alright, anything else?
I hug Desmond.
Okay. Alright, it is the gnome's turn from the top. Once again, he slows. Oh, not wide, no. So he has to use his dash to even get out here. He's gonna get ready to shoot, but they're slow. They have 25 movement speed. Alright, so that's all he can do. Desmond, you're up.
I see them both get attacked, and I'm mildly freaking out. I shout no, and then I fire my laser pistol.
Alright, go for it. 20. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. You fire the laser pistol, hitting it again, blowing another hole in the armor. It is on death's door.
Wait. I can psionic strike.
Oh, you could. You could.
I'm gonna do that. Well, this is we blowing everything here.
Desmond
So
the Savior.
D6 plus 3.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
Let's go!
I don't know how psionics work and help a laser bullet fly.
Yeah, it works.
It breaks the sound barrier.
Yeah.
I infuse the pistol with some psionic energy, and it like overcharges it and blasts it right in the right between the eyes, which is like the center of the head on this
Yeah.
thing.
You had a perfect headshot on it right between the eyes, and it falls on the ground on top of Broly and Gwen. And that is the fight.
All right, I'm gonna run up after the fight's over. Let me read telekinetic movement. Since it's dead, I think I can just move. Is it large? What's considered its size?
Oh, it's large.
Okay, so I can target one loose object that is large or smaller.
I'd
So
say
I
a
can
dead
target-
body is an object. I'd say that.
Okay. So I'm gonna use telekinetic movement to toss the corpse off.
Yeet. I'm gonna use spare the dying on Bro. Well, first I'm gonna try to use it on Gwen.
Okay. You use it, but you do not feel any sort of effect taking place.
I like start freaking out and I try using it again.
Doesn't seem to do anything.
I I'm like hyperventilating and I use it on Broly. I'm like yelling
Yeah, I was
at
gonna say,
everyone
Matt.
to get over
Yeah,
here.
Broly with a failed death save.
I was gonna say, it's like I'm supposed to do that every 6 seconds. I
Yeah.
don't know how long it takes to get to me.
So you would do another one as well. So you'd make 2 throws. So don't nat 1. Okay, you're fine. He can get you now. If you nat 1 there, you would have
I hear-
died.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I hear Broly like gasping. And I'm like, oh,
Oh my
and like stabilize him. Like stroke his hair like it's gonna be okay.
I look down at Gwen's body and I'm like shook. we failed. We
I look around, I'm like, what do we do?
I didn't know anything about her. I don't know where she would want to be buried, what she would want to have done with remains. I just sort of glance at the others, kind of at a loss for words.
I yell to the mind flayers and ask if they can like do anything. Like, yeah.
Does she die? Sorry, I missed the fight. I'm sorry. I'm not very fast. Short
Yeah,
legs.
we know. Yeah, she died.
Oh, well, unfortunately we can't bring back the dead, but, I mean, if you're not using her brain,
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
we could use it.
I just have this feeling like Gwen is just shaking no.
No, we I don't think she would be on board with that.
No, we need it.
What?
We need it for a tradition here.
Oh, I see.
Let's say that.
I don't understand the tradition, but if you say so.
I mean, Gwen really likes shiny things. We could decorate
Yeah.
her tombstone.
I guess, if you guys we have a permanent residence here now at the inn. We could, I guess, have a burial there.
Could, yeah.
Otherwise, like, I don't know, I wouldn't want to put them in a communal grave or a pauper's grave.
Yeah, we should bury her by
think
the inn.
Yeah, by the end, and like N said, we should decorate it as best we can with shiny gems.
Yes. We try
I
to
pull
load
out.
the body onto the ship.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I can spend a dice to move it. I can move it telepathically.
Somebody's also probably gotta carry me because I'm still like unconscious and I will be for a while. So
We don't have a
Oh, yeah.
healer.
Okay.
Alright.
not
I
anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, I will telepathically move Broly onto the ship. I'll drag him as close as we can, and then I'll move the 30 feet onto the ship.
I'm like the
So,
SpongeBob gif where like he's being like raised or like ascending.
Eldon, can you ask if they have any medicine, any herbs,
Yeah.
bandages?
Yeah, I asked them that. Like, if they have anything we can use to heal our party, help Broly out.
Don't exactly carry any healing devices. No, unfortunately not.
We got some big boo-boos over here.
After we get Broly on board, I take a swig from my flask, a long swig, and then I motion to in and motion to the body. We gotta lift this up.
Where'd this land shark come from? I kind of ask.
Oh yeah, this was
Then-
that digging creature we let out earlier. We talked to you about. We can't carry it anymore, so we let it out the ship. We told you about
let
this
it out of
earlier.
the ship?
Yeah. Remember we say we have a creature that digs. We let it out because we don't hold it anymore.
What's the other creature like?
The other
one
ones
that
were
you-
like worm, centipede things.
Oh yeah, we took care of those as well.
Oh yeah, they were annoying to keep control of. So we just got rid of them since we couldn't really do much with the power supply.
Did we take care of them?
Yes.
Did we kill?
Yeah, we killed the worm things.
Yeah, that was the first thing we did when we got here, and we nearly died.
Oh. And there was one other creature that's still out there.
No, so there were 2 worms and then this one, the bullet.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything we can salvage from this creature in terms of?
I mean,
know.
if you want to take some time, you could maybe try to get some of its hide. It does have you can maybe sell it to a blacksmith or something for some money.
The dogs.
Yeah. I want to take its fin. I'm gonna take
The dorsal fin.
yeah.
Okay.
We'll mount that with Gwen's grave or something.
So I think Broly came alive for a brief second.
And
Entered
said the dog.
So I think 2 of us should go get the dogs.
Do we want to go or should we rest first?
We should rest first.
Just go.
We should
Let's
Just go get the dogs.
What?
Let's just go get the dogs.
I don't want to fight an owlbear or Eddie.
I yell for the dogs again now that I'm closer.
You can certainly try.
I will.
Oh no.
They don't come running.
Fuck.
This is strictly Matt speaking. How full does the creature's stomach look?
Hard to tell, but it definitely came from a similar direction.
Yeah, I've got a feeling, guys. I look at them. I don't know if the dogs. I don't know if they're still here.
Oh. Another long swig. We'll look into that tomorrow.
Just as an aside, these guys nearly got us killed 3 times in a row.
I'm about to ask him about that. Hey, since we kept your ship safe from
Brooke,
this
you're
digging
muted.
thing, since we kept the ship safe from this digging creature that you released, I think we're owed a little something.
For nearly getting killed.
Yeah, for nearly getting killed. Good thing everyone's alright. It's a close call.
Sorry.
I didn't take any damage this entire.
Like the whole encounter, I just see everybody running away. I'm just like,
Well, I had to get in pistol range.
Yeah.
Or far enough back to take
Yeah.
aim.
They
How about-
kind of look at you. It's like, yeah, we feel bad about the friend, but I mean, we don't have much for, we don't have any currency of this place, but you want different? We give you another gun. We give you another one of our items.
Yeah, what kind of items you got?
Well, most of the things we have left are, how you say, a little maybe dangerous, but
I died and you're trading with these people.
We're
We
leveraging
gotta get
our
something
friend's
from
death for more stuff.
I was hoping to get something as an effigy.
yeah, see if you get any shiny objects. You like shiny stuff.
Yeah,
shiny.
you got a gem you're not using?
I don't really have gems, no. We have like metal plates that are kind of shiny a little bit if you have light that shines on them. Nothing, no gems necessarily.
You don't got any gems, guys. What are we getting?
Didn't they have like crystals on the ceiling that were shooting at us?
No, those were just guns.
Oh, those are just guns.
Yeah, there were like there were one of the rooms did have sort of crystals on them, but they looked like they were a light source that was like powered. Well, like because half of them were kind of burned out, so you imagine it was like a light source for the ship. We would be willing to give another a gun. This one more powerful than the pistol, or we can give you more of the handcrafted items, similar to what I showed our gnome friend.
What did he show you?
What other items? I like to explain what the worm jar thing.
No brain slugs.
No brain slugs. We also have a different kind of thing. We have a pair of gloves that could be very maybe helpful, but again, a little hard to get off when you put them on.
What are these gloves?
They make you better with your hands. Little bit more sticky fingers, literally and figuratively.
I just had a horrible thought.
I say we just take the rifle or the other gun.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, maybe they can. Do they have a cape for Broly to wear, and we can just like blow some wind on him as he comes into town?
So, I mean, they do have, like, cloaks, but they're gnome-sized. So, yes and no.
Are they nice? I mean...
Like, could we stitch them together?
I mean, do you want a cloak? Looking at Eldon. We could give you one.
Is it special?
It's not special at all. It's just I don't know, our native wear. It's the ones that they're wearing in the tokens. So if you want a cloak that looks like that,
just get the cloak and the rifle.
Zoom in for the stream.
I mean,
dope, honestly.
If you want a pretty, looks like a vampire cloak.
Yeah, I'll take the vampire cloak and the pistol, I guess, or the rifle.
Okay.
Oh yeah, whatever it is, blaster.
Yeah, I think Twig will really like the cloak.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
All right, so they give you a cloak for Eldon, and then you get this one's a laser rifle.
Oh snap!
So it's even more powerful. This one I believe only has 30 shots though, so it's a little.
I'll
less.
hold on to it. Glow is good with Dex.
Hi,
He
Cat.
might make use of a rifle.
Hello, Calypso.
Hello. So have they like at least? Oh, they said. Never mind.
So laser rifle.
We'll fire it off. We'll fire it off during the funeral.
And have you brought Gwen into the ship?
I thought we did.
We did that.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Just whoever wants to give one.
My perception's fine, I guess.
Okay. So you notice that the babysitter guy, he's like holding on to all of the baby gnomelings, and they look like they're trying to get away, and they are just like staring at Gwen, just like really trying to escape, but the creature's like kind of holding them back.
Oh God.
They're trying to escape towards.
Yeah, they're like all
door?
looking at her and like they're trying to like get out of its grasp, but he's like clutched onto all of them so they can't get away.
Please do not let them possess Gwen.
Don't let them eat me.
What did you hear that? Something from the voice? Yeah, we'll keep her outside on the deck, and I will stay out here.
All right. Very well.
And I'll cover up with a something from my backpack. I think I have an extra cloak, maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure you do. All right. So anything else, or would you all like to take a long rest?
Oh, one
Yep.
more thing.
Okay, some of us longer rest than others, but sorry.
Sorry. Looney, do you want, since you had telepathy before, do you actually want the Illithid Cthulhu hat?
Not really. It's too slimy for me.
Alright.
I like. Or are you asking this in character?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, I miss being telepathic already, but it's a little too slimy for me. So
Well, I got
you said it was 30 shots in the rifle?
Yeah, the rifle has 30 shots.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. So I think that one's a little bit stronger.
Mm-hmm. It's 3d8
Yeah.
instead of 3d6.
3d8.
Yeah. So these are very powerful weapons, but they're limited as well, so you can't just spam them. Well, you can if you want, but they will run out
I mean-
eventually.
I kind of needed to that fight.
Yeah, that's this is the kind of fight that you use them in. Like that's why they're there.
Like at first, it was just a joke that we're gonna blast our chance we get.
Then
But
things took a turn.
It took a turn for the worse real quick.
Oof.
So do we have them bring us back to Goodmead or all the way back to the inn to drop off Gwen's body?
If they could do,
no.
if they could do both, I mean, I don't know if that's too much for them, and how fast their
Can
ship
died,
is.
okay? They can drop you off wherever they want.
Yeah,
I
they
tell
don't
them it's
mind.
tradition.
Yeah, they don't mind taking you there. Their ship is pretty fast.
So yeah, we'll drop Gwen off at the inn. And,
Instruct the workers there to bury her and
I'll
mount
probably-
the fin.
Okay,
I feel
so
like that
you-
might be a good spot for me to get off and help. Maybe. Wink, wink. Since I've been in every session.
yeah. All right, so you all take a long rest,
Mm-hmm.
and then you're flying to the inn.
Yep.
Correct. Okay.
So, do the nightmares persist?
They do.
Uh,
So yeah, Desmond, you do not get a long rest.
but I get the benefits of a short rest.
You get the benefits of a short rest.
Okay, let me make sure my upkeep. I need to recover a side ice.
Yeah.
You're fine. You didn't take any damage.
Yeah, it's actually fine, and I still have my second wind. So
Oh, even better.
Do you think this telepathy... Wait, did you ask them about the nightmares? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, they said it wasn't related.
yeah, they
to what
said it
were doing.
wasn't related to what they were doing.
I feel like
So now I'm
someone...
back to square one. Oh, let's say we just swing by on the ship to look for the dogs.
Yeah, so there's yeah, there you see some sleds.
Oh no.
No!
Which we take.
Yeah, you can get the sleds back, but not only are you gonna have to pay a late fee, but you have to pay a death fee as well.
Do you remember how much they said that was?
We'll find
You'll
out.
find out.
On our way, do we see any wildlife, like wolves, perhaps, as we're flying around?
Make a perception check. 17. Yeah, you do see some wolves kind of going around.
Stop and try to get them.
You want to stop and try to tame wolves? Is this when you're flying? Because if it's when you're flying, they're not gonna stop for that.
I tell them it's tradition. We lost our dogs and we have to replace them. It's tradition.
Make a persuasion check, I guess. Okay, no. They're willing to take you on 2 stops. So they can take you to the inn and they can take you to Goodmead if that's where you guys want to go, but they're not stopping any more than that.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry.
I do feel like we owe it to Broly to at least go to Goodmead and Brook to the inn.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Goodmead first or Goodmead second probably, right?
Goodmead second.
Yeah, okay, so you head to the inn. We're just gonna pretend that nobody sees the giant flying nautiloid careening over the town of Lonely Wood.
Didn't even think of that.
Or maybe people saw and it'll come up later, who knows?
Who knows?
But yeah, you land in the in a clearing kind of behind the inn. And yeah, what would you like to do?
Unload Gwyn's body and have our mummy and Twigs work on burying her.
Okay. And are you going inside to get the mummy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go inside too.
Okay, so you go inside and the first thing you see is it looks a lot more cleaned up, but there's a lot of random tools and lumber anywhere, and you do see multiple kobolds inside working on creating tables and chairs out of wood with their tools. And they turn around and see you, it's we told to come work here. Kobold expert craftsmanship is coming in handy for a thing like this, so we figure, work on making furniture and tables better, fix up some of the floorboards, some of the rooms, things like that while you were gone. So, is that okay?
Sounds like you got my message, man. Thanks
Okay,
for
yeah,
by.
also, big delivery of food came while you guys were gone, so we have that stored, kind of out in back.
What? A delivery?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was. Lot of meat. Something really big got killed.
Come on, let's go.
I guess we'll go see what it
out.
is. I don't really know.
Okay.
I'm with Gwen's body.
Alright, so you head out to the back and you do see there is it's kind of it's just a refrigerator outside basically, it's cold enough. So you do see there's a large bundle kind of wrapped up off to the side of the building. I don't know if anyone wants to open that, but
Yeah, I will.
so inside you do see there is the only piece that was still left intact and not chopped off. You see the head of a plesiosaur. And then a bunch of butchered meat.
Well, I wasn't necessarily. I don't know what I was expecting, but this is probably not what I thought.
I just fall to my knees and just I'm just a mess right now. I'm crying. I'm just how can
Cry
this day?
for this dead animal that he did for his dead friend.
First we lost our friend. And now this. I'm just defeated. I just drop all my stuff and just kind of put my head on the dirt and just cry.
I just kind of lay on the floor.
Oh, Gwen, what have we done? We broke the bed.
I'm where'd this? Once I compose myself a little bit, I just go to the kobolds. I'm who would send it? Who would do this?
Say someone from Bremen. Not sure where that is, but someone from Bremen give it.
Yeah, who did they say it was for? They said it was
I think they say for Broly, Flounder.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Broly,
that's me.
The Broly. Who would do such a terrible thing?
Yeah, they say Broly tell them to bring food here. They say Broly tell them that.
Broly, what? Broly, what happened? Why would you? You did this?
Well, no, maybe it was one of my. You see, I'm like confused, but also like sad because you're sad, but also kind of happy because he thinks maybe it's like a gift from a fan or something, like a secret admirer. I don't really know what's going on. This is really bad, dude. I'm just like looking around at En or Desmond.
I'm not making eye contact.
I'm like, I can't even.
Well,
I'm just dragging myself
And I
on
just
the
like walk inside. I just like go inside and go like deal with stuff, like try to keep myself busy. They hear some explosions, like random eldritch blasts, like blowing stuff up.
No, we just fixed that!
It's like, we'll do it again.
Oh, okay.
I
Like, give him
try.
a piece of gold.
I try
Sorry.
quickly find Twigs. Is that his name?
Yeah.
What, is Twigs nearby?
Yeah. You can
Inside,
find them.
like Twigs.
Hey.
How's it been? You doing okay?
That's fine. The kobolds just kind of came by and are like fixing things up. But
Yeah.
it's okay.
Do you want to maybe go check on Eldon? Maybe I know you got some cool branches there. Maybe give him some pats.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll go find him.
Make sure you know.
Okay, yeah. It waddles off into the building.
I guess I'll take, because there's like, I think we said that there's like a garden out back, or like a yard.
Yeah, it was like a backyard area,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
where the Nautiloid landed because
Yeah,
it
yeah.
needed like a free space to
Yeah.
land.
So
As a bit
I
of a
guess
clearing.
I'll work on, because we have the fin, so I guess
Yeah.
I'll work on digging a grave for Gwen, and then using the fin as kind of like the headpiece, or the stone.
Very
I'll help
cool.
Yeah.
you start
I'll
an
grab-
effigy for the dogs and the plesiosaur.
I'll grab a shovel and start helping with the.
Very well. You guys are able to make a nice effigy to the fallen comrade.
For like a long time, I come back and I'm like, Broly, I'm sorry that I got mad at you. Like, I know that you probably weren't thinking. I'm just upset. Like, it hurts because I feel lied to and I feel deceived. And I'm still gonna be your manager. And I'll still run this campaign, but this hurts. I don't know if I can in clear conscience write book about you anymore, because I don't think it would paint the picture that you want it to paint, because this is something I couldn't just leave out. I would have to put this in, and I think it would hurt your image more if I put this book out than if not. Like, I'm sorry, but this is
While
this is
he's
just how it
talking,
has to be.
I say, okay. I stab the ground with my shovel, and I say, it was me. Glow, myself, Gwen, who at the time looked like Broly. We went to town to investigate the sea monster. We tried everything to convince it to come back here, but it refused to listen to reason and it attacked.
Like, I'm just stunned. I don't know how to like process this. I like look at Broly, I look at Desmond, I look at Gwen's grave, and then I just like look up, like blinking away tears. I pat Broly on the shoulder and then just walk back inside.
I established a telepathic link with Broly and Desmond, thinking, should we tell them about the other thing?
Nope, we're not having anything set here.
I don't respond. Broly's had it for today. He doesn't have any quick wit or charming thing to say. He's distraught as well, and is gonna go back inside and like totally cry, dude.
I'm sorry. I really want to come clean right now, though. Maybe another time.
I don't think he can handle it. I pat the dirt down. Are we done burying? I assume at this point.
Yeah.
Or are we still digging?
No, you guys are done at this point.
Okay. Pat it down.
I cast a light on the grave to make it shinier.
We'll get some real gems soon.
And as I'm walking away, I kind of mutter under my breath, and they thought a land anglerfish was stupid.
Alright, we're ending it there. That's it. That's it for the session. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know, it happens, right? It happens.
It happens.
It happens. I'm sorry, Brooke. I'm sorry I had to do you dirty like that. But,
Purpose.
it happens. It happens.
We've been having too easy of encounters, so
Yeah, I mean,
the difficulty.
Like I said, I don't pull punches. I don't fudge dice rolls. So, you know, if it happens, it happens. So
Yeah, and in that situation, it was one group of people closest to the creature.
Yeah.
It's like
And
even
Broly was like
tactically-
egging it on.
Yeah, because he hasn't seen that creature before. He just assumed like, oh yeah, do the same thing, just bite him. Like
Yeah.
yeah, Broly's protecting her.
Yeah, so it's just yeah, I don't know, it happens. So sorry about the death, but made for some interesting developments there at the very end. That's for sure. All right,
Brooke.
that is gonna be it for the stream here. I will raid somebody, so if you guys want to stick in the chat for a bit for some channel points. But yeah, thanks for watching. It was that was one of my favorite sessions. It was good.
That was intense.
All right, goodbye, chat. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.